Oh, it actually worked. I can't believe it. Wow. It worked. That's amazing. It actually worked. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hi. Oh, okay. Is this here? So this one. Yeah, it's that one. And it's the other one. Hello. Let's see. Can I see everybody's chat? We got to talk about this, guys. I just read some of my comments. Can you guys hear me? And I got the chat thing going, but I don't know if it's working here. The speech chat, so I don't hear anybody. Can you hear me? Can someone put in the feed that you could hear me? Let me refresh it. Maybe I need to refresh that. Hey, the fat man. Hey, Karen. How me? Christine. How are you? Man, let me tell you, I was in class and I tried to, yeah, the kids for Christine, exactly. I don't know why. There it is.
Welcome to my channel.
There it is. I'm gonna have it kind of turned down because I was informed that this type interaction is kind of sort of distracting. Um, so I'm gonna have it turned down a little bit. So bear with me, okay?
Maritza Maldonado, welcome to my channel.
Hey Maritza, how are you?
Maldonado said, hi. Kate said, I'm okay. Thank you for asking.
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was reading did I hit something? I was reading a comment and man, it just like boom, it hit me right here. So I believe he's a subscriber. I'm not sure. A subscriber of mine. His name is
Kate
and I
said, you're welcome.
All right. So I believe that it's okay for me to repeat this because it's in my on my comment page. So it's public information. He said, well, I can't as I was in a car accident last night. Okay. This was in the bottom of the video. I was talking about voting. I think the one I did Sunday. And he said he was in an accident last night and I am in hell now because my insurance company dropped the ball when my insurance company and I have to wait. No money, no car, no work. I am completely lost right now. I'm going to say it again. Well, I can't as I was in a car accident last night and I'm in hell now cuz my insurance company dropped the ball with my insurance and I have to wait. No money, no car, no work. I am completely lost right now. Okay. All right. Whew. Then another comment. Man, I was just like, oh my gosh. People are going through, guys. People are going through, and something has to be done here. Something has to be done. We need some type of stability, some type. Oh my gosh, it's just this is heavy. This is heavy. The other comment was, let me go back here. Okay. Another viewer said, not sure if this helps, but my insurance company says that if I drive for any rideshare company, Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, Postmates, etc., the insurance company will drop me. No if and or buts. Therefore,
said you are going.
Therefore, if you do ride in any form, you need ride share insurance, or you are taking a massive financial risk. And this is a comment from a video I did maybe last year. And it's still, even today, an issue when it comes to this ride share thing, insurance. I'm in school.
Maritza Maldonado said you are to school.
Yeah, well, I'm in training. I don't know. I was just reading my comments and I came across those two, and it just like, this is serious, guys. One, you need to make sure you have an insurance, a car insurance company that will cover you. This ride share thing. Two, if you don't, you're setting yourself up for a more dramatic hardship. It might be bad now. You might be struggling now, trying to get the rides here and there. But if something happens, what is your recourse? I mean, this particular guy, William, he had an accident, which means it's not intentional. And now he has no car, no way of driving.
FS. Welcome to my channel. Macarena FS said, hello, Chelle. I'm listening to you, and ouch, I had a letter from my insurance saying the same, that my car, it will be dropped off my car since I am driving for Uber Lyft. No good. The Brat of Boston. Welcome to my channel. The Brat of Boston said, why are you not in class, Mama?
I had to do this. Yeah. I declare. No, it was a short day today, so I completed everything.
Chad, welcome to my channel. Chad said, hi there. Geco Insurance has ride-share insurance. I recently changed to their ride-sharing policy. The Brat of Boston said, gotcha.
Okay, Chad is saying Geico has ride-share insurance. Can you share how much possibly it will be a month, Chad? Hey, Bailey Palmer, how are you?
Bailey Palmer, welcome to my channel. Bailey Palmer said, I'll obey.
I'm like, this stuff hurts, guys. We need some type.
Bailey Palmer said, thanks.
You're welcome. We need some type of backup.
Bailey Palmer said, I like your hair.
Thank you. We need some type of backup.
Said,
look what Fork said. Fork knife, I declare, you are very intelligent. I never saw it spelt like that, though. Nigro, I don't know. I don't get that one, Fork knife. Okay, let's see. My policy amount cost actually dropped from what? My personal insurance. Stop playing. Is that how it's spelled? I don't know. When I look at a definition, that seems like that's you. I'm not for sure now.
Welcome
what you're saying.
Fork knife. Said, but it will get blocked if I say it. Bailey Palmer said, That shirt looks like my carpet, which is amazing, Slay Queen.
Yeah, I love this print. Yeah, it's some type of scarf that goes with it. Yeah, I like it. But Chad, wow, okay.
Chad said, so I suggest everyone looking into switching. You might actually save money. Fork Knife said, I agree daily. Bailey Palmer said, how's the kid?
But yeah, this is something that's we're gonna have to do something. I mean, I don't know these people. I have no clue who they are. If they're lying, I don't know. But I'm only reading what was on the comment. And this William Hagen is going through right now.
Said, leopard print is amazing on anything. Kate said, I had been thinking of doing ride sharing, but it would increase my insurance. I have AAA significantly from $138 to over $200 a month. I have a car payment too. Chad said, okay, I am out of here. Just wanted to stop in and say hi. Take care.
All right, Chad, you too. Thank you. Let's see.
Meridian FS said, well, I got until March. Incredible. White question mark. Anyone knows about and affordable insurance full coverage ... By the way, just came from voting.
Bam.
Welcome to my channel. Angela Reese said, hi, Chelle. Hi, everyone.
Hello, Angela. It's saying Angeli. Anyway.
The Brad of Boston said, hi, Angela.
And hi. Guys, let me tell you this.
Chad said, at K, look into switching to Chico by everyone.
Okay.
The Brad of Boston said, Angela Reese said, hi, old man Brad. Bailey Palmer said, I got gum stuck in my Alaska 47, which ruined the plan for the school ... Don't worry, it was a project.
Huh? What? Okay. Chad is vouching for Geico. I don't know. Does anyone else have Geico or what the deal is? I'm just concerned about this particular individual here.
Fork Knife said,
I don't know.
Pumped up kicks.
I don't know what that is. Fork Knife needs attention, guys.
Said, sounds like Geico rules.
Sounds like Geico rules. Maybe you guys need to check on this. I don't know what type of insurance Robert has. And he said that if he was to work for DoorDash, Lyft, Uber, Postmates, etc., his insurance company will drop him. I know a lot of drivers, they are preferring not to tell their insurance companies. And ride it out and hope and pray they just don't get into an accident. That's taking a big chance. That's taking a big chance to the point now you're moving from, okay, I got a car. I can take chance here and there. Boom. I get an accident. My car is down.
The Brad of Boston
most likely you still have a current payment.
Wake up, Chelle. His working folks, I declared. Bailey Palmer said, F in chat for the slot army. Fork Knife said, Tupac deserved it. The Brad of Boston.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bus. Kate said, AAA is one of the more expensive insurance companies.
Really? Me personally, I have Allstate. And when I asked about, having the rideshare insurance, my agent told me that I could have it for less than like $50 more a month.
Bailey Palmer said, Tupac got shot in the drive-by.
Who are you talking about? You know what? This is what I noticed. I'm brown. I'm, African American, Black, however it goes in society. I don't know everything that happens to or happened to every person of my race. And I don't take the word nigger as directed to me, because I know by definition anyone can be a nigger. So that's not nothing that is offensive to me.
Said Tupac was white though.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
FS said, I have Progressive and I have no idea how they found out I was working for Uber. Host.
Get out of here. You never told them? And they found out. I don't know these people, guys. It's not like it's a setup. I read those 2 comments from different videos, decided to come on and talk about it. And here we are.
Murray. Welcome to my channel.
Hey, Janine.
Murray said, hi, family members. I hope everyone voted today.
Yes.
My insurance with Allstate is $253.00 a month. And Uber is carrying Allstate Insurance Company here in Houston. Farmers Insurance and Liberty. Bailey Palmer said, can I make a song request?
No, you cannot. And no copyright on here, buddy. Girl, I don't even know if you're male or female. Yeah, okay.
McLaren FS said, yep, I didn't know, but I have to, honestly, and I pay $100 a month.
Okay.
The Brad of Boston said, can a mom handle it? Fork knife said, you trying to get her demonetized?
Gotta watch the person. I did Kalaya. All right, I'm trying to check something out here.
Bailey Palmer said, it's a lie. You can't get a copyright claim, I swear.
Yes, if you say it, buddy. Huh. As you can see, you hear yourself, don't you? Don't. What? No, buddy. That's a negative ghostwriter from Dustin. In the voice of Dustin, that's a negative ghostwriter. Okay. So far, Allstate is a good one, as well as Geico.
Said,
and let's see. Well, hold on. Which com said? What was the other one? Progressive.
Boston said, so what were the comments about insurance that you are talking about?
One was underneath the video that I did on Sunday. This is William Hagan said, well, I can't, as I was in a car accident last night and I am in hell now because my insurance company dropped the ball with my insurance. I have to wait. No money, no car, no work. I am completely lost right now. So.
Bailey Palmer said, what car do you drive? Fork knife said, OMG, did you die? The Brad of Boston said, wow.
Yeah, that's one. And the other one is, not sure if this helps, but my insurance company says that if I drive for any rideshare company, Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, Postmate, etc., the insurance company will drop me. No ifs, and or buts. Therefore, if you do not ride, if you do ride in any form, you need rideshare insurance or you are taking a massive financial risk. And again, I don't know these individuals. They're sharing information.
Fork knife said, what car do you drive, Huey?
I'm not going to tell you. No. No.
Chelle asterisk.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not. Nope. Nope. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not. No, negative Ghost Rider. All right, so
Fork, knife. Said,
because I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. That's just it. I'm not. I'm not going to tell you. So the thing is this. Yeah, we have some humor. I mean, that's just how I am. But I just think that it is just. I don't like that one. I don't think. I something has to be done, guys. You need insurance. You need a backup. You do. And I know it can be costly.
Fork, knife. Said, I'm from the UK. I work for Uber and I was wondering what you drive. Bailey Palmer.
No.
Said, I drive a Corsa with a wicked Exers 10, the meaty one.
Woo! It's YouTube, guys. People need extra attention. But I know to call your insurance company and to ask them if I was to do ride share, how much would my coverage be? Full coverage. And ask for details to what is that in detail. And get insurance.
Bailey Palmer. Said, rude, don't get cheeky in my hands, rude.
What? So I think it's important for you to have some type
The
of
Brad of
backup.
Boston. Said, have someone call without a policy already, maybe?
Yeah, that's an
The Brad
idea
of Boston
to inquire.
Said, just for info.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Now I can't do it without letting them know, they're being recorded. You know what I mean? But I would call my agent and ask her, how does that work? But I wouldn't want to put her on the spot. You know what I mean? Let me see. Let me talk to her first. You think I should do it, guys?
Fork, knife. Said, Amanda will get Slender Man to wrap his tentacle rings around you in it.
What? Let me see. Let me call her.
Bailey Palmer. Said, yes.
Sit down. Hello? Yes, hi. I was calling. Well, I'm doing a live show on YouTube in reference to rideshare insurance for Uber and Lyft drivers. And I had some questions, and I was just wondering if someone could answer them. Okay, what kind of questions? One is, do drivers who drive for Uber and Lyft, do they need rideshare insurance?
Whether it did or not.
So that question is up to Uber and Lyft to decide if we need rideshare insurance?
Right, depending on if they give them insurance or not, then that's because if they didn't, then they would need insurance. But if they did give them coverage, then technically they probably wouldn't need coverage through their personal auto.
Because I heard that Uber they have an insurance policy, and I think it's about $1 million coverage, but they won't cover at a certain stage.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not too familiar with it. I think a better option would be call our corporate headquarters.
Okay.
Because we're just an independent agency for Allstate.
Oh, okay. So do you have that number?
Yeah, let me see if I can get it for you.
Okay.
A good question is, how do you get the cell phone number?
How did I get the cell phone number?
Yeah, the number you called with.
It's on the card from an agent. Is it better for me to just Google it? Okay. Okay. Got you. Okay, I can Google it. All right, thank you. All right, bye-bye.
Said, y'all have issues.
As he wanted to know where I got the number from, so on and so forth. You heard what I told him. He said it's best for me to Google corporate.
The brand of Boston said he seems to be less kind of.
Yeah, and if you see what we're doing now, if it's so back and forth now before an accident, can you imagine after an accident? I don't know. Something needs to change here. Either what I think is Uber needs to cover us from the time we turn that app on.
The brand of Boston said, "Yeah, I think Uber and Lyft need to work it out."
From the time we turn our app on to the time we turn it off, within that 12-hour period that they limit us to, we need to be covered. We need to be covered at 100%. However, we're not. So what are we going to do? Any suggestions? What are we going to do? We know Geico, based upon what Chad told us, they have rideshare insurance. Progressive, based upon Janine gave us information, I believe.
Angela Reese said, Uber and Lyft are not going to ever do it.
I know. Yeah.
The brand of Boston said,
You think I should call them?
Maybe call Uber and ask what they suggest.
Okay. Hopefully I got that. Still got the contact number. All right, let me see if I still have the contact number. And this phone, Uber support. Here it is.
Angela Reese said, you have to get your own insurance and look after yourself, or you are going to be screwed if you are in an accident.
That's what it's boiling down to. Is this is what I see. With this rideshare gig, you're an independent contractor when Uber have you get your own insurance. You're responsible for all the maintenance of your car. you're independent on those perspectives.
Angela Reese said, either pay extra insurance or don't drive, bite the bullet.
That's it. That's true.
FS said, who you gonna call Ghostbuster? All ... Just kidding. I guess we need to contact Uber. I guess.
Ghostbusters. Yeah, let me know how that works for you. It's like, oh my gosh. When it comes to independent contractor, Uber puts the weight of pretty much everything on us. But then it sounds like we are employees when it comes to your time, okay, the amount of money you make, okay, which is maxed is at a certain amount, meaning based upon surges and flat fees. What else for the employee part? That's it. About those two things, right? Can we think of anything else? So, like I said before, if I knew what I know now, I would have came in here with a select vehicle to come in on a higher level instead of base level, just to have that couple dollars more. I would have two vehicles, one personal, one strictly for ride share. I would have a separate insurance for that business and my regular personal. And I would have that particular vehicle stocked with non-perishable snacks, okay, that will stay in the car and just get replaced accordingly. I will have a separate contract with a car wash facility that, in other words, everything is compartmentalized. So when I do my taxes, all of this, you know what I mean? Instead of switching some of the miles off my personal versus non-Uber driving and all that kind of stuff. It'll just be streamlined. That's what I would do if I knew what I know now. But with all that, that means that I have to come in with a certain amount of money, some type of startup money, to make sure I have this type vehicle, pay for this insurance at least up for a year or 6 months. But most of us, we didn't come in with money to map everything out. We just, hey, I got a car that's just sitting out there and it can make me some money. By golly, let me get in here, turn this engine on and put a little sticker up here and let's make some money. And it's fun, it's free, it's, oh my gosh, it's a lot. But all it takes is one accident and we're out of commission. You no longer have a car to take your children to school or go grocery shopping. Now you are Uber and Lyft rider. And now you are telling a driver, oh yeah, I used to drive for Uber and Lyft, but my car got in an accident, so now I gotta ride with Lyft and Uber. We've heard those stories.
You aren't making a whole lot.
Let's see. Angela said, to be honest, by the time you get gas, wear and tear on your vehicle,
Angela Reese
you aren't making a whole lot.
Said, it's only good if you are in a bind and need some quick cash for a bill.
I agree. Like I said, for those who are doing this full time and you are sailing it, by golly, keep sailing, man. I mean, I can't do it. Me personally, I can't do it. I got glitter. Oh my. I don't have what it takes to do this full time. I don't. And another thing, talking about full-time drivers, those drivers who are
The Brad of Boston said, yeah, but they are sailing until an accident.
yeah, they are, yeah, or sailing right into an accident. Those who are at a diamond status or gold status, or I think platinum status as Uber pros, is a lot to go with that. And I'm quite sure you know. But I feel this way. It does separates the drivers. You're going to have the Uber pros on one side, non-Uber pros, but doing a great job on the other side. Whatever the race, culture, so on and so forth, there's going to be a great divide to the point the driver's going to be against each other. Somebody going to have to be superior. Someone has to be inferior. Who do you think they're going to make inferior? Of course, a lot of the ex-drivers. Akira, how are you?
Hirosh Amy, welcome to my channel.
Oh my gosh.
Hirosh Amy said, hey, how are you? What's the topic? What's going on? Angela Reese said, I just got my Sonata about 3 months ago and put 10,000 miles on almost. Hirosh Amy said, hey, not too bad.
How things are going well with the situation. The topic is, what happens after you get canceled from your insurance company after an accident? Like what the life after an accident on rideshare.
Hirosh Amy said, I know a lot of people who get brand new cars to rack miles up.
Yeah. Now, if you have the connection where you can put the miles in that car and you have a close friend or associate and say, hey, you know what? I got 150,000 miles on here. I mean, can I just give this to you and we do whatever and I get another car?
Said, just go to another car insurance. Angela Reese said, well, I have driven to West Virginia a few times for my son's college football games, but most is from Lyft.
Okay. Yeah, see, you're using one vehicle. And that's the hardship right there. Because when it comes to you calculating your miles, you're going to have to separate that from what was personal, what was business. Oh, excuse me. So, Akira, are you still with everything?
Hirosh Amy said, yeah, I need 2 cars.
You do need 2 cars. You need this type of gig is not for everybody.
Angela Reese said, I track them with my AP peer. Hirosh Amy said, I'm still with you. We're so far. Hirosh Amy said, Lyft in.
Okay. Do you want to share anything in reference to a situation with us based upon the topic? Was everything done fairly towards you, do you feel?
Hirosh Amy said, I've been doing it full time. It's stressful. Also feel like I have no life, just here to pay bills.
Okay. And do you have a plan B if your car is out of commission?
Hirosh Amy said, you don't care.
Okay.
The Brad of Boston said, sadly, that's a lot of jobs out here. The Brad of Boston said, working to pay bills. Hirosh Amy said, no plan B, Chelle. I wish I just been relying on this.
You just been relying on this. How important do you feel a plan B is? How important is a plan B with this rideshare gigs? Akira or anybody, how important is it? How important is it to have a plan B? Me personally, I think it's very important. After hearing what I've heard, seeing what I've seen,
McGrath of Boston said, very important. One accident or bad rating and you are done. You need backup. Irash Amy said, my car is in auto body shop. I've been using my enterprise rental from my car insurance SHHHH. I didn't say that at all.
all right.
McGrath of Boston said, Lyft is my plan B at the moment.
Okay. I did that on purpose, Akira. Deleted that. You understand what I'm saying?
Dark Row Adron, welcome to my channel. Dark Row Adron said, best thing a driver can have these days is a backup plan. Irash Amy said, what's you do to this time? Irash Amy said, yeah, Chelle, I got you.
Yeah, you need to. Don't get me wrong. Uber and Lyft, all the different gigs, they're good for that quick couple dollars, or set aside for a little vacation, Christmas coming up. That's the way, I'll put it this way. That's the way I see that opportunity for your cell phone. Little extra money, not for $1,500 mortgage, $700 car pay. For me, that would be stressful because I'm fighting with what I got to fight with within me. And then I have to work with whatever schedule that is out there.
Intended also.
Okay, so you're saying that you think that was what it was intended also. Yeah, it'll be too much for me. I can't do it. Just that.
Kate said, this is Christine. Signing off for the time being. Time to get lunch.
Okay,
Have
Christine.
a good rest of the day and great night, Chelle and everyone. Dark Row Adron said, very true, Chelle.
All right, Christine. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, it's for me to make this full time will be highly stressful that compared to me having structure. At least with the structure, I'm guaranteed that I'm going to have more of a guarantee I'm going to have this amount of money this day versus it's possible I can have this amount of money, but I'm not sure how long it's going to take me to get it within this day.
McGrath of Boston said, same with me, Chelle. I love driving, but it would have been too stressful to just rely on it for me. So I'm sucking it up with a W-2 job.
Yeah.
Kate said, you're welcome.
Yeah. I turned my app on today. I didn't have it on for a whole minute.
McGrath of Boston said, plus health insurance.
Yep, that's true. You do need that. Yeah, you do need health insurance. And another thing with this Uber Pro, it sounds good. Oh my gosh, it sounds like really Uber? But what if a particular passenger, just because on the app, let's say if I request an Uber, it's going to say that I'm requesting that you are Uber Pro. So of course, my expectation for you is going to be woohoo, according to what I expect, of course. All right. Not according to the guidelines that Uber or Lyft has set forth, but according to my expectation, my definition of an Uber Pro. Okay.
Dustin, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Melissa.
Welcome to my channel. Rideshare driver Dustin said, what's going on, everyone? I hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. Melissa AR said, hey.
Yeah, and it's
Darko
like
Adron said, party day.
So it's gonna be
Jason Brantley welcome to my channel.
Hey, Mason.
Mason Brantley said, hey, everybody.
I'm going to
Melissa
get rid of
AR
the welcome to my
said,
channel. I want that
hey,
out.
Dustin.
I'm going to take that out. Welcome to my channel. I want to take that out. Man, okay, I don't think I can take it out. I don't think I can take it out.
Rideshare driver Dustin said, Mason Brantley said,
Awesome.
COGIC convocation started today.
Oh, I know that's going to be awesome. That's going to be, oof. Yeah. Are you ready, Mason? Are you ready? That's going to be nice, Kojak. Yeah. That is awesome.
Mason Brantley said, yes, I'll be leaving soon.
Okay. Where is it this year? What state is it in?
Melissa AR said, my health insurance is Medicare with the state. Everything is free. Mason Brantley said, St. Louis.
Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's going to be nice. Yeah, for this Uber Pro, there's going to be higher expectation. And I believe that when it comes to those benefits that they're going to give you based upon you meeting these requirements, let's say you're paying your child through school, college.
Melissa AR said,
and you actually come across a passenger that feels that you deserve a 3. Now your rating has dropped. Let's say you were right there at 8.85, right there. Boom, now you're below. I have not really looked into what happens, but I'm wondering what happens after your rating go below the 4.85, and your child is still in college.
What's Uber Pro?
Uber Pro is for those particular drivers that has a minimum rating as 4.85, and with that, you start out. All drivers are at blue, then you go to gold, you go to platinum, you go to diamond. According to the level, there are certain benefits that you are
another 100 trips
privy to. Yeah, and then it takes another 100 trips to back it up. Yeah. To me personally, when it comes to the ride share gig, I don't have that much security in it, because everything, sometimes you need black and white. This is what it is, this is what it's not. But in this gig,
Maldonado, welcome to my channel.
You don't have that constant stability across the board. It's always a hustle. It's always a hustle. You're going to get out here, you got to make this. Tomorrow, you got to get out here, you got to make this. The next day, you got to get out here. And there are drivers who are doing it and doing it with ease.
Melissa AR.
What I'm saying is,
my rating with Uber and Lyft has stayed pretty much at 4.92.
That's awesome. That is awesome. How long you been driving with Uber and Lyft, Melissa? Like I said, some drivers are doing this with ease. My hat goes off to you.
Melissa AR said, Uber and Lyft, 7 months.
Okay. My hat goes off to the drivers who are able to do this full time with ease. Again, I don't have what it takes to do that. What I do say, I see the importance of having things set up in such a way if rideshare was to shut down today or tomorrow in your city, you can still carry on. That means even if you're doing rideshare part-time and you have a W-2, job, as T-Bob said, or if you're doing this full-time, regardless, you need a plan B. You need a plan B. And there are certain things that you must have when you are doing this rideshare to make it feel a little more secure and comfortable.
Melissa AR said, I carry on but with a ruckus.
You carry on with the ruckus, okay. Is there something else you want to say there, Melissa? I'm just trying to figure this all out. When I read those two comments, my mind immediately went to, how can we help this driver? I don't know. It's like, how can we help this driver? You want to join Hangout?
Said, mind if I join in on a Hangout?
Hold on, let me see. I can't do it with, I don't mind you on here for sure. I will have to let you come on the phone and then I'll put it on speaker, because when I signed in for this live, I just went straight live. I didn't go through Hangout, Dark Road Run. So I can get you on here on the phone. Is that okay? Or can I just call you? What would be best? Should I call you direct and then put you on speaker, or go through Hangouts? Because I don't know how to get you on here. Okay.
Dark Row Adron said, no prop. Phone works. Call me.
Calling. Let me know if everybody can hear him.
Hey, Chelle.
Hey, Joe. How are you?
I'm doing great. I got my windows all set up. I can read the chat, and I can hear you just fine.
Awesome. Okay.
I love this. You got some information about backup plans earlier.
Yes.
Some of these drivers, plan Bs, very important. I've been doing this for 4 years, and I can tell you that is something that it's not getting any better out there. It really isn't. So it just, this is like a tool. Uber is like a tool.
Janine Murray, welcome to my channel. Janine Murray said,
speech chat. That's cool. Welcome, Janine Murray. That's cool. It's like a hammer can be used to build a house that you can live in and protect yourself, or you can, I guess, waste time just breaking rocks or something like that. And it's like so Uber is basically it's what we make of it out there, and I think Uber's kind of made it clear over the last 4 years that it's not their responsibility to make sure everybody's safe and responsible out there. So, because they're only concerned about their bottom line. I was out there yesterday.
I know, I saw it.
I got kicked out of the headquarters, and I wasn't protesting or anything. I was just like doing a live stream. they're like, "Come on, we gotta try and protest. Storm.
When I heard all those sirens, I thought they were coming for you, but they were trying to sneak up on you.
That's right. Like Murphy Eagles. They really would have like wish they would call the police on people in front of their building. But I mean, it was like I don't know, I forgot, it was like 3 in the afternoon. And I saw a security guard, and one of the security guards, there was 2 of them out there. And so there's, I said, like, hey, listen, I'm going to be doing a live stream, or it's going to be, for my YouTube channel, just a little fun hangout kind of thing. And this is all on camera. And they're like, so I'm out there for like 20 minutes, just having fun. And, I'm not doing like, download Uber or any like chants or anything. And, like, I see like the most pissed off like security guard who comes outside to like meet up with them. It's like they spend she's like she's not having it, and she comes out the door. She walks right up to that security guard, and she's like, "So what the hell is going on here? Who the hell is that guy? What's going on? I want him out of the premises. I want him out of here."
That's what she said.
Yeah. There was another. So they doubled their teams, like 4 security guards to handle the kick out. And I was like, I'm not getting arrested for this. I'm just doing a live stream. I'm not like.
Yeah, it's time to walk away.
I'm just gonna walk out. I mean, so it's funny, but it's like there's some truth. It shows like the callousness of this company, and they really have. If it's on the treat like just someone doing a casual live stream and like not even on company property.
Said, part of the problem is Uber can get what W and have 1,000 more drivers within 5 minutes.
It's just they don't care.
Right, yeah, you see what Melissa said, Dr. Run? You see what Melissa said?
Yeah, we got the problem is Uber can get rid of you and have 1,000 more drivers. Absolutely. We're totally disposable out there. Gosh, yeah, it's and the bigger picture is they've constantly, anytime this is like their master plan is not just to get rid of all of us at the end. With the self-driving cars, and they won't think twice about it. They would like, they're not going to be concerned about all the people that leased brand new vehicles for this job. It's like we are literally cattle to them, and it's the farmer that threatens to go vegetarian. So just get rid of us all together. But
yeah.
So, yeah.
Now.
Like,
I remember what Kira said now, because he said he's renting. His car is in the shop, so he's renting through Enterprise.
okay, cool.
I would, since I don't have a second car, but I don't have that money saved up yet for that. I have other things. But if I would save up money enough to get a rental car, and use it on Lyft. I don't think I can use it on Uber. And really be able to get out there and make 2 times what I put out to get the rental car. That would be more beneficial to me. I wouldn't want to break even. Let's say if I needed $500 to rent a car for 2 weeks. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know. I want to at least walk away with $1,000. Whereas I only put 100 out, but I got 1,000. No, that's I got times 2. I would prefer to do something like that. Now that would be beneficial to me, but I would not want to do that all the time. It's like when it's around holiday time, Christmas time. Okay, let me rent a car for the whole month of December and let me just do this thing, make all this extra money, and then it's not on my car. And then I can turn that car in, and I think it's unlimited mileage, I believe.
Absolutely. Yeah, the rental car is interesting because there's deals that these companies work out with Uber and Lyft that you're right. There's some of them that are like you can rent a car, but you're only qualified to do Uber, or you're authorized to do Uber, or you're only authorized to do Lyft, and that cuts in on your profitability out there of paying for that rental car and then the utility it provides. But I think that was what Peterson was gotten. He had, like, his partners didn't allow him to do Uber X with his BMW 7 Series, and that really hurt, like, his earnings on that. So it's, I mean, this, you know, you got to put all these things together, and even then, it's like you still got to have a backup plan to all this stuff. You got to have all the things. Like you, Chelle, you have such an amazing, like, you have a perfect view of this industry, because for over a year now, you've been ending your videos with, you know, don't make your last ride a bad ride, don't make your last food a bad food.
Yeah, that's true.
If it's working for you, then make it work.
Yeah.
And if it's not, you know, don't wait for Uber to fix it. Like, fix yourself. So it's like, but I mean, we get pulled in with, I mean, I can't believe it's for 4 years.
I know, it's addictive.
Oh, yeah. No, it totally gamifies the experience, too, because you get that kind of endorphin rush. You get
Yes!
That, like,
oh my God.
It's like someone's waiting for it, exciting.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I mean, I've never been a drug addict or alcoholic. I mean, I'm addicted to food. But it's okay, yeah, I cannot have an analogy. It's like when you are about to eat your favorite meal. I mean, you can taste it, you can feel it. It's like, oh my gosh. You know, it's like a rush when you turn that app on. You're like, come on, Ping, come on now. I've been sitting here 15 minutes, 10 minutes. Come on now. That's it, baby. Thank you, baby. That's it. Oh yes, give it to me. You know, it just, woo! It revs you up in such a way, and you get it. You're like, okay, all right, show me the money. Come on, show me the money. No instant pay. Wait a minute. What? Oh, we got to call support right now. We can't have this. It gives you such a, oh my gosh, like such euphoria. Oh my gosh. And then when you reach your goal, you go home, you like talking to your spouse and talking to yourself. Oh, I did that. I'm the hustler. I did that. And tips too, you know.
I mean, there are real risks, but there are also, the truth is, there's real benefits to it.
There are.
We are out there, we're saving lives every night. I mean, we're taking people home that shouldn't be on the road, and every time we get someone home, you saved a life. You saved not only their life, but
yes, that's true. Yeah, and we are important. Even though some pastors might not feel that way, they see us as, you know, disposable, but we are important. We are saving lives. If someone was to do an analogy in comparison to before this Uber and Lyft thing came out versus now, and the accidents, drunk driving accidents, things of that nature, I'm quite sure it's drastically has decreased drastically. So that's why I also say we are more than just drivers. It's not just by what you see, it's deeper than that. Some of us drivers, we are counselors, we are mothers, we are fathers, we are homeboys, homegirls, just a friend. It's so many different levels to this. But for those particular types of people that choose to just have blinders on and see us one way, then that's that group. But then there is another group that sees you more than that, to the point they don't mind talking to you. They don't mind sharing, oh, you know, I'm trying to fight this addiction. And then you're able to talk to them. You know, it goes beyond those type situations. But I like what, hey, Chef Boyardee, I like what Melissa said. She said, that's why every now and then I have fun and sweet talk the app. You gotta let that app know that it's loved, huh, Melissa?
I can tell you. some bigger projects on it. But it's like when you authorize, and this is from the app developer, like this is from their experience. When you on an Android phone, when you authorize the use of your camera and microphone, that means that app can use that at any time. So it's like Uber, it really does have the power to listen in anytime they want to.
Yeah, I can believe that.
The app is open.
Yeah.
On your phone.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Like,
I can believe that because one time, it's full, prime example. You know how when you're en route to one request that you accepted and they automatically reroute you and put that same okaying of request now goes to this other ride? They have access, and then when you upload it, well, install it, you have to give access to cameras. You have to get access to your location. They know.
No, it's like Alexa, like Amazon Alexa or Google or the Google Home. They have to be listening all the time because they're always waiting for a question.
That's why I have my Alexa on mute. I have her on mute. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing. It's where there's been times when I say like I'm done for the night, and that's because I've been waiting for a long time for a ride, and that's exactly when a ride comes in. But I don't know. It's like I don't know. They could pick up some keywords or something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. Here's a tip for you guys. If you do both platforms and you want to get an Uber request, be logged in on Lyft, and Uber will
Yes,
that.
that's true.
On Lyft, and then they'll give you more.
That's true.
They for doing that early on, and they haven't really been told to stop that, so they still do that.
They do. I that's what I do. I'll turn Lyft on, and I'll wait a little bit. Then I'll turn Uber on, and before you know it, bam, Uber then gave me a ride. And Melissa also said, Dr. Ron, she said, come on, Uber app, come on, baby, give me a ride.
Let's go get a slot machine. I'll just start singing.
Hey, Tony. Don't say it. 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 Copyright. Copyright. Oh my gosh. Chef Boyardee said, listening and watching you is way more exciting than having dinner with Martin. Something, a deceased actor. Okay. Hey, Tony, we see you. We see you. Okay. Yeah, that's
Mission Impossible. Mission Impossible. He was in some Twilight Zone. He was in a couple good movies out there. But, yeah, Martin Landau. Like no one really knew what his real age was until he passed away a couple years ago. But,
wow. Thank you, Chef Boyardee. Yeah, that's quite interesting. Okay, Melissa also said there are rideshare drivers that should not be out there. I had one because road rage. Yeah, I think you were telling me about that.
oh yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to get to the trip first. It was actual road rage. That's crazy. Thank you, Chef Boyardee. So are you. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Your life is not worth you losing it for a ride and for money. There has to be a moment where you have to draw the line somewhere. You have to draw the line somewhere. And again, I'm not knocking Uber and Lyft. I'm talking real talk about Uber and Lyft. I'm talking real life issues. When you're doing this rideshare gig, my thing is this: if it's working, handle it. Handle your business. If it's not, use it until you can get something better. And through it all, don't allow nobody to belittle you and make you feel like you're less than, because you're more than that. That's just showing the intellect or lack thereof of the individual who see you less than. We don't have time for that nonsense. Hey, New York driver log, how are you?
Driver log. Yeah, you got to ask yourself, what's your worth? What are you worth?
Yeah.
What is your life? You know, I was there yesterday doing food delivery on my scooter in San Francisco, and I mean, I love riding motorcycles, but it's like every day I go out there, I can easily get, like, I saw about 5 people run red lights yesterday in San Francisco, and it's one of those times where, like, if you try to make the yellow lights or something like that, and it's like, or if you start early on the green and turn the green, I would have been hit. It would have been. So, is that worth $15 an hour?
No. No.
But Uber wants to keep you, well, actually, I don't know. They really just don't care. Don't ever like all their marketing material. It's all BS. It's like,
yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. It's fake. It's fake. It's not real. Yeah. And I haven't been driving since, oh my gosh, in months. Uber hasn't said anything. Where are you? We missed you. Lyft is saying, well, you're going to lose your silver status. I don't even use the rewards that come with silver status. So I'm like, nah, you need a little bit more than that to make me think this. Again, all I do is see this as when I need that extra quick money. Absolutely. And it's safe for me to do so, then okay, I'll do this. But I'm trying to get other things to take the place of Uber and Lyft, where I can just totally get rid of it completely, and I'll still have a plan B and C, but it won't be Uber and Lyft.
You are a great example for what, you've done more for drivers than any of the executives at Uber or Lyft, right? Or any green light hub. You spent hours directly, individually connecting and helping and people with issues. It's amazing. You should be their spokesperson. They haven't even acknowledged your any kind of work or effort that you think the person people need help or anything. It's just, so you are like the shining example of it. And if that wasn't enough to get their attention, that they hey, maybe we should actually help real drivers with real issues. And like when you had the car show, when you had the car show, you did race it's like you needed $400 to get back on the road. Yeah. That was an opportunity for them to just jump out and say hey, we're going to help you, Chelle, because we've been following your YouTube channel for a while. We appreciate that.
Yeah, me personally, Dr. Ron, I appreciate what you're saying. I would not want to be a spokesperson simply because if it's not going to be shown up 100% really supporting the drivers, I don't want nothing to do with it, because otherwise then I'm the same. I'm just the same as they are. We are human beings. We have real life issues. We have things that we physically and mentally go through every single day while still trying to maintain our bills and our financial responsibilities, and for us to have to grind as hard as we do, the ones who's grinding like that, it doesn't have to be that way. My main focus would be, if I was able to sit down with them, my main focus would be definitely raise the price. I understand about how it is, the financial demographic. I understand that. But whatever you do, I don't care, because I think Florida is the least in terms of base fare. Still, let's bring this up. From whatever the least is, let's bring it up. And then get some drivers in on it. So get some full-time drivers, some part-time drivers, and some quarter-time drivers to be a part of that particular panel. Not in it for self-glory, but show enough trying to make a difference, because this rideshare thing can work, and it can work well. But we need some things. We need a maintenance program. We need full 100% coverage from the time we turn our app on until we turn it off. That 12-hour period that they now have given us, we need full coverage during that. Also, we need not to be so quick to take the passenger side without really investigating the situation by having a mediator between the driver and the rider and talk the situation out, instead of just boom, bam, you're off the platform. I don't want to hear what you got to say. No, that's to me that's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair.
That is the activation. That's like one thing that has not changed since I've been in the system. Like they always do like instant deactivation or suspension for the driver. It doesn't matter what kind of allegation, what the passenger's history is. It's always like, well, we're gonna have to take all these like any allegation towards the passenger, and they have to conduct an actual investigation. They may or may not be deactivated or suspended, or of course, if they are, they get another phone number and another email, and they're back in the system.
Right, but we as drivers can't do that. Once you're off, you're off. You can't just, I mean, unless you're off for a long time, and then maybe you can try to sneak back in. I just think it's so one-sided. Whereas I think the same restrictions that they have for us as drivers, some of those very same restrictions should be also for the passenger. But then I have to look at it from the business point of view. Okay, if I have a rider who has a record of a felony, now I'm looking at pretty much half of the city here. That's like half of the money being lost. But now as a driver, okay, he has felonies. I can't have him on as a driver. Okay, but this is the person that's bringing money in. I understand that. However, this person over here who's a rider and has felonies and have raped a couple people and robbed and so on and so forth, I can still have him on as a rider because he's giving me money. It goes down to show me the money. That's where it's at. Wherever the money is, whatever when that money is flowing, that's the direction that businesses go to. And when they do that, they begin to lose the real intent of why a business should be a business. And it's to give service not only to drivers, not only to passengers, but to both. But it's not too many businesses that know how to do a triangle, meaning connect the company and the other parties together. It's hard for them to do that. Hey, Jeremy, how are you? Hey, Quaker Oats. How's it going? Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's.
You would not, if Uber paid you to be a spokesperson, like chances are they would kind of send you scripts of like how to lie to not bring the real truth out there.
Yeah.
That's what they did to Uberman. Uberman and the Circle Driver got called out, the two biggest rideshare channels a year ago, got called to New York City, got each paid a certain, like, couple $1,000 to do a sit down with one of their executives, and it was totally scripted, and it totally backfired on both of those channels.
Wow.
Because they got so much flack for being like shows for sellouts, and like they're not asking the real questions. And then Uber just left them out to dry. I mean, Uber like didn't say like, oh wait, we're sorry that like you faced all this backlash. Like, no, in their mind, like, hey, they just got like better, more advertising. I want to see a live stream with a real Uber executive at least like once a month. Like if they can come on their YouTube channel and just add like, they're going to get a lot out of like frustration and a lot of questions and everything from real drivers that they haven't addressed. It's all built up. But they got to start cleaning out that closet of all this frustration.
Yeah, I agree. Remember the first time when was that on Facebook where they were saying that we'll be able to talk to who was the guy? And they, oh my gosh, I guess they was not expecting one, so many people attended. Two, how frustrated people were and voicing their opinion to the point they disabled comments. And I don't think that ever happened again.
I think that was a big announcement after Dara's speech. They were going to have a live Q&A, and then they didn't broadcast that. And then I think Harry the rideshare guy, or he got to ask direct questions to Dara or some executive or something like that. But I mean, it's like, in 2015, I was at Lyft headquarters. I was invited there when they launched Lyft Line, and they launched this thing called Lyft Hotspot, which was later became Uber copied to make Express Pool. Lyft actually had that in 2015. They invited invited a couple drivers out there to Lyft headquarters. It was back when they were on Harrison Street in San Francisco. And so I got to see the inside of the Lyft headquarters. It's pretty cool. A lot of pink mustaches. And, they did like this announcement. They actually had John Zimmer. He was there. He was hanging out with the drivers. It was cool. Got some pictures with him. And then after they did a Q&A section, like there'll be questions about this new thing called the Lyft hotspot, which is where passengers could walk a little ways to save the money. And it turned into, even back then, there was a lot of drivers that were talking about how they were getting screwed by the rates, and that like passengers were getting free rides, and there was all these hacks to the system. And I could just see, I saw I think it was Paige Thielen, or it was one of the marketing executives. She just got so frustrated that she just called like, all right, that's it, we're done. Like, she didn't even want to address any of the questions. That was 2015. That was 2015. Wow. They have built up so much crap that they really need to like start like kind of cleaning this out and addressing the real questions. But,
very true. Hey, Jeremy, I don't know if I spoke to you before. Akira said, in my opinion, they have so many passengers subscribed, right? If they raise the rates, it's not like they're going to lose anyone. Exactly. If anything, let me tell you, think about it, driver. You know how many of your trips are basically minors. If Uber and Lyft was to find a way to have accounts for non-adults, if you will, for minors, and that they can have their own personal account, and that's money right there. Separate accounts, and have your disclosure and all that kind of stuff like that, because you still, especially if you get your parents' permission to have the account, then you're covered, but then I also understand how there's an investigation going on, whereas they are watching some drivers who pick up minors at 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning to take them to other people's houses without their parents knowing. And so there's an investigation going on with that. So drivers, be careful. But there is money out there that they, as a business, could tap into. And Akira, I agree. They don't even have to increase the pay that the passenger would have to pay more. They just need to stop taking as much as they are taking from us. And some of those investors need to decrease the percentages that they're asking Uber to bring in to meet their particular quota. See, the thing is, Uber is pushing everything out. It's like you kind of constipated and you putting all this pressure to try to, and then once you out, it's such a relief on your end. But then what about the end result of it? Now your toilet is stuck and you can't, I don't know. Anyway.
They are backed up. This company needs an enema.
I saw the visual, but then I lost it. I'm like, nah, that's that didn't work. Oh my God. But okay, so Akira said, Melissa, I know, right? Once a month. Melissa said, just in case Uber is listening in, Uber, you're the best. Just in case Lyft is listening in, you're the best. That's from Melissa.
I think Uber has a very Uber CEO is a very talented singer.
Oh, is he really? Oh, okay.
He's got a beautiful singing voice. He's been on my channel a couple times, singing some cover songs. So it's like,
oh my God.
There's so much other ways for them to make money on this, and the drivers look at Cargo. Cargo was a technology for drivers to make a couple extra bucks, and the upfront pricing. The whole percentage thing is completely archaic because that was all like, we're going to take 25% of your pay. That was when they charged the same rate to the passengers as they do to the drivers. Now they charge whatever they want to the
They
passengers.
do. Right. And
25%.
right. And when it comes to them doing upfront pricing for the passengers, then the passenger look at us sideways like, oh, you getting all this money and you don't even have water. You don't even have tea, coffee. You know, you don't have toilet paper. You don't have napkins. You don't have mint gum. My favorite mint. But passengers, we're not getting all that extras. We're still getting the bare minimum. But see, we are the faces of Uber and Lyft, and this is the closest a passenger is going to get to Uber and Lyft is us as drivers. So we are the one that the trash get dumped on. But the passengers don't have a clue that we're not getting what you see. We're not even getting half of that, you know?
I don't know what these passengers, I mean, like, their impression of us must be that this is an easy job, that we're all making tons of money out there.
No.
So it feels like there's a lot of misconception that I bet the passengers really knew what this was like. They would tip every time. That's for sure.
Some, Dr. Run, some would be shocked and others would be, oh, I don't even think you deserve that amount, you know? Because there are some passengers, they feel like, why should I rate you 5 stars? You're doing your job. Why should I rate you? That's what you're supposed to do, is give 5-star service. So why should I rate you for that? You know? And Dewey said that we are bargain basement transportation. You know what? I put it this way, Dewey. I put it this way. I'm not going to downgrade myself because of the lack of what Uber and Lyft see us as. Because then I'm going to feel like I'm allowing myself to be used and abused and not changing anything. So I'm not going to belittle myself and make myself feel less than. So I'm not going to be a bargain basement transportation. I'm not going to do that, you know, because I'm better than, I see myself better than that. However, it is a situation that we do get the blunt end of the stick. But yet we are the ones out there in the trenches. And that's a problem. That's a problem.
It's the point about the star rating, though, because any other industry, 5 stars is above and beyond what is expected. But for us, 5 stars is we don't get fired. 4 stars means we can actually get deactivated. And so passengers that have no idea about the rating system, we could have to maintain a 4.6 or higher. They think like, well, he did his job, 3 stars. You know, he didn't have the gum that I really like, or the oxygen or something like that.
Right.
Like,
he didn't have seat warmers. His chair couldn't recline. But I understand what you're saying, Dewey. Some riders see us that way. But you know what? That's going to be their thought. It's not going to be mine. And I'm not going to, support that. That's them, that they want to see, that they're so limited in their imagination, in their observation, to see us more than just a driver. I mean, come on now. We're driving a heavy vehicle. If we're not conscious behind that wheel, not only could we kill ourselves, but you and your children and anyone in the other vehicle or walking on the street, you have to be conscious. You don't just get licensed and then drive however you want. There are rules and regulations we have to abide by. But for some reason, a lot of riders feel like we are their personal drivers, and in their mind, that means you can break the laws according to what I tell you to do. That's not how it works. You're not going to go to court for me. You're not going to pay for a top lawyer for me. You're not even going to be a witness for me to say that, oh, Michelle did as I command her to do or told her to do. And therefore, since I told her, she is not to go to jail. She is not to pay anything. I'll take care of it because it came out of my mouth. No, your wish is not my command. It's not. It's not. It's not happening. Dewey said, my point is Uber sets the tone for how riders view us. I totally agree. I totally agree. And it all started when it said tips are not, what is it? Tips are not necessary or something like that.
Oh my God. It said for years, people, tips are not required. I remember when I signed on 4 years ago for Uber, it was part of the orientation video that said, it told us we're actually supposed to deny tips if they offer tips.
Yeah.
Deny them, refuse it 3 times, and then if the customer insisted to give us the money, then we can take the money. And it was like they put that in the orientation video for drivers. Lyft, on the other hand, I almost got deactivated for taking the cash tip. It was apparently they had like they get out tipping since day one, which is great. But I just one passenger. I had a bunch of video games and movie rides in my car and everything. So it was like one passenger watched like Back to the Future or something like that on one of my screens, and he gave me $20 for like a 10-minute ride. I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, this is like what's about. Put some extra effort in your car. You get rewarded. I tweeted that out, and I added Lyft support saying, hey, I got $20 tip for entertainment for the passengers. Way to go, and thanks for creating this environment for tipping friendly, and a tipping friendly app. $20 cash tip. I took a picture of it. 5 seconds later, I got a reply from Lyft support saying I violated the terms of service, that I'm not allowed to take cash tips, and all tips are supposed to be through the app. Are you kidding me? I don't know.
And you thought you were doing the right thing by letting them know, sharing this good news, and lo and behold, you get spanked for the situation. I remember when I dropped these customers off, and it was a male and a female, and the lady said, okay, we got to give her a tip, and the guy said, no, keep on going. I already tipped her in the app. We weren't even tipping in the app by then, and me being new, I'm like, okay, have a good day, like. Oh, like I didn't know that. Oh, you have that capability to tip in the app on the value side. Oh, thank you so much. Lying in my face, and I'm so gullible, and I'm like, oh wow, like thank you. If I get a tip, every last one of my subscribers and those who are coming got tips for real. And Melissa said, she said, wait, hold on. She said that yesterday she got a $50 cash tip. That's awesome. That's awesome. And Dewey said, yeah, I'm going to tip you in the app, bro. Yeah, you keep sitting and waiting. Wait for it. Wait, some pastors are true to their word and some not. Now, Jeremy, he's a part of he's a part of my inner family that I have here on YouTube. And yeah, he's here. And he's a passenger. And we love him just the same, and I'm glad that he's a part of the family. And he's saying, hey, I can only give what I can. I'm not rich. Now you hear what he is saying, whereas we deal with other passengers who might have even double, triple, quadruple more than what he has, but he's still what he can give, he gives. Now come on now. Come on. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. It could be $1, $2, $3, so on and so forth.
Actually, if we did 20 rides in a day and we got an extra $1, that would pay for gas for most people. That'd be like a tank of gas.
You can at least get a sandwich from McDonald's on the dollar menu.
Yeah, lunch right there too.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jeremy, that's a good point though. I mean, like I've kind of been conditioned to. I do this job without any expectation. It's like if I just kind of assume that like that's what I'm going to make, because any tipping is like extra on that. But if this job isn't working out for like, if it's not worth it, like to go out there on some crazy like Halloween night and there's no surge, or New Year's Eve and get caught in crazy traffic, or 4th of July, all these holidays, and there's no surge, I'm not doing it for 85 cents a mile. That's like before they're cut.
Yeah,
like 60
yeah.
cents. It's just you have to draw that line on that.
You do. Yeah, Jeremy also said, Uber and Lyft charges too much and drivers don't get much. See, he knows. He knows what's going on. He is a part of both parties, if you will. He knows what he's paying. He knows what the drivers are going through, and so on and so forth. And Dewey said he said, I'm in LA. I pick up wealthy people every weekend who don't tip.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'm sure in LA.
Yeah.
It's like, Beverly Hills area.
It's like, are you afraid that by you giving me $5 that I'm going to supersede your wealth? Like, really?
Yeah.
Are you afraid that now I can, get a cup of coffee and maybe a sandwich? Maybe I don't even know if $5 what $5 would do in Los Angeles. Like what? It's crazy. Jeremy said, "Oh wow, if I was rich, I would tip a lot more." Yeah, you want it. Okay, I understand the status of being wealthy. No, I'm not wealthy, but I can understand it from a certain perspective. Yeah, you don't want to exhaust, but from my understanding, wealth is a continuous. You're wealthy, it's beyond your rich. It's like you're not going to be able to spend that money in a lifetime. We have more rich people than we do wealthy people. And I understand that rich people, they want to hold on to their money because they don't want to be like us. We're trying to reach those bills and all this and that. The majority of the United States is based upon us, those who are at that minimum, who are trying to work, trying to make ends meet. The world is more contained with us, those type individual work versus the 1%ers who are wealthy people. And nowadays, rich is like not even being rich anymore. It's different. Things are changing. People are struggling. All right, Dewey, have a great day. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I don't think you've been on my channel before. Thank you for stopping by. Even when I had to replace my windshield wiper, Tony B. Ford Edge, giving him a shout out. He told me that the silicone windshield wipers are better. They last longer. So I had to pay $29 and some change for the passenger side windshield wiper blade. And the particular person put it on. He was struggling. But my main concern at that point was, please don't break the old one. Don't break the new one, because that was the only one left. And so he went into the store, did what he had to do. He came back out. He was able to fix it. I tipped him. Now, for some people, they would say, you don't deserve a tip. You almost broke my windshield wiper arm. But he didn't, and it didn't crack a window. I mean, it could have went really, really bad, but it didn't. And I appreciate he didn't show any frustration. He was concerned, and he made sure he locked everything properly before I left, and also asked me to try it out, because it was actually raining. And I must say, I thank you, Tony, for suggesting that, because I'm very pleased with it, how it clears the window when it's raining and all. But I got to get the other one replaced, but I'm going to wait on that because I don't need it necessarily. I don't need it because it's not frayed. But the windshield wiper that was on the passenger side was frayed. That little rubber strip was coming off and all that kind of craziness. So I didn't want a bigger issue by scraping the windshield and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But
maybe you do windshield with it.
Yeah. So I mean, I've tipped before being an Uber and Lyft driver, but I believe I tip more since I've been an Uber and Lyft driver, because now I'm experiencing it on the other side.
Right. It's a complete service industry. It's rideshare, and I used to work at Togo's, and now that was my high school job. I was working at Togo's and sandwich shop, and now every time I go to any kind of restaurant, or like a kind of fast food or just above a fast food place, Subway, and I see somebody left their trash on the table, I feel like I need to clear that, because it's I know that's kind of the workers there are not making a whole lot of money there, and it doesn't take much to bring your trays to the trash can. But it's but you get that experience. You're not. I think there's people that are so out of touch with with the working class people in this country, that it's they do they got it easy, or this is what they do, or this is what they're it's just so it's that's why it's I definitely I mean, I always, I feel like I always tip. I always have to tip.
Yeah. I do this. I do the same thing when I'm at the restaurant. I have to, if it's like me and someone else or a couple people, I have to clean the plates off and put everything on one plate and then stack those plates. Then I have to take the saucers and clean them all off and have just one saucer, put it on top of all the other saucers. And then I have to take the cups, whatever, pour it in and then stack those cups and then sit it right there at the edge for the waitress. I've done that for so many years. I feel like, that's what I should do. You know what I mean? It's just like second nature to me. I wipe the tables off from the crumbs and put everything nice and neat right there at the corner. So all I got to do is just grab it. But I just do that. This is something that I do. NYC driver log said driver's side one is definitely the priority. You're right. I thought about it, but I could still see with the one on the driver's side work versus the one on the passenger side, because on the passenger side, it ripped. So I didn't want it to cause damage to the windshield. So, and then he said, I wish I knew where to get those cool wiper blades I saw on rental cars in Denver. Maybe Tony can find it. He's pretty savvy when it comes to cars, guys. I got to give it to him. He's my little youngster. But yeah, he's pretty good when it comes to that. Maybe Tony can find it. He have ways of finding things. But yeah. And then Jeremy said, see, that's wrong. People that have the money should help. Yeah, in a perfect world, yes, but this is not a perfect world. This world is, the higher I am above you, the better I feel about myself. And matter of fact, let me step on you so I can go a little higher. It's crazy. It's crazy. It is so crazy. But the thing is, when it comes to Uber and Lyft, their advertisement was on point. It was a catcher. It was a grabber because it grabbed us. And now we have become addicted and we need to break away. We need counseling. We need counseling.
What you're doing, Chelle, is you are building, I think you're building like kind of a brand here that's going to really take off in this next year. I think, you have this great piece in this community that is honest and caring. And I've made videos about that. It's like, that is, and for me, I'm kind of new at YouTube, but starting to get to know personally quite a few YouTubers, and people bring so much ego into this industry. They look at me, this is all this narcissism. But what you do is you're there, and hanging out with you in a live stream is like hanging out with everybody. It feels like a family.
Yeah, that's the intent. That's the intent. It's no big eyes, no little U's over here. No, that's not how I was raised. And I'm grateful to God for that. I see people with problems just like I have problems. No, I'm not perfect. I have things I need to work on just like the next person. But what's right is right. What's wrong is wrong. I mean, that's just the way it is. And Jeremy said Uber and Lyft is too big now. Yeah.
Change. They are their own worst enemy, because I think they really. If they just keep continuing on that, there's they're leaving the door wide open for Google to go in there and just completely reinvent how this stuff is doing. It's MySpace. When MySpace thought they were the king of social media in 2002, and then Facebook comes around and we're going to do everything better. That we're going to take all the mistakes that MySpace had. We're going to eliminate those. We're going to learn from their mistakes, and now they're overnight. It's pretty well over that couple of years, but it's
yeah. Look, Janine said, "Sorry, Chelle, I'm not addicted to Uber. It's just it just pay my bills until I get my CDL." Okay, all right. See, she's a Uber Uber user. She's using Uber as a bridge to get her to the other side. You know, she's pimping out Uber now. Jeremy said it's like eBay with false rating, etc. How about that? Yeah. It just goes to show you, if it goes to show you, I'm sorry, Dr. Run. It goes to show you that if a person or company feels that they can get away with some lies or fake news or the untruth, they go for it. They go for it. And truth be told, some of us do the same thing. You know, some of us do the same thing. How many of us go to a person and you just bump their car? There's no scratch, no damage whatsoever. You just tapped it. How many of us write a letter and say, I'm sorry, ma'am, my name is X, Y, and Z. My phone number is this. I tapped your bumper. No, we won't. And then some of us even left a scratch. Didn't say a word. Didn't say a word. Because we felt, okay, no real damage done. I mean, that little scratch, you can barely see it. That kind of thing. I even seen who was showing that video? A lady was backing out of a parking spot and hit the other car. She got out of her car, tried to wipe out the scratch mark. It was too deep. And then she still tried to back up, and she ended up ripping the hubcap off the car. She stops, get out of her car, try to bang the hubcap back in to make it look all nice and neat, like she never hit it. Meanwhile, someone's sitting right there recording everything. So that goes to show you, if she felt that she could get away with it that day, she would have got away with it. That person would have came out there, looked at their car, calling the insurance company, hit and run. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. Okay.
People say they're gonna. It goes back to like they're gonna say that they're gonna tip to the app, but if nobody's watching, like they kind of use that as kind of like excuse to
just to make right. One thing is they trying to make sure you give them a good rating. 2, they don't want you to be mad at them. 3, they're already at their destination. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, let me wait till I get out. Let me be nice and haha. Oh my gosh, your car smells so good. Oh, what? Really? Oh my gosh, I'm just so happy you're my Uber driver. And as soon as they get out the car, it's a different story. It's like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Now, the fat man said, I'm pimping out Uber so I can get the cash I need to start storm chasing. Oh, that's right. You want to be a storm chaser, guys.
I'm looking forward to those videos.
Yeah, that's going to be nice. Do your passion for sure. And then Janine said, I've been pimping out Uber. Uber just don't know. They got me. And as long as I can make 100 a day, I'm good. Okay. Quaker Oats said, are you at diamond level, Uberman Tampa? And Melissa said, I leave a note. If I scratch someone's car, it'd be signed in someone it'd be signed in someone else's name. Oh my God. Melissa, let me tell you guys, I've never met Melissa ever in my life, but she is one of the most hilarious women that I met. Oh my gosh. For some people, they might see her humor kind of dry, but she is hilarious. I'm just like, huh? What? She's just hilarious. And then the fat man said, not available to me yet, Quaker Oats. Oh, okay. All right, for the diamond. Yeah, because it's not in every city or state yet. But it's coming.
Huh? Oh, Melissa, yeah, she's great. I'm following her in the chat too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. She speaks her mind, she's standing her truth. And I like people like that. Be who you are. Be who you are. Let me make that decision to not want to associate myself with you. Don't fake it to mold yourself to be the type of person that you think I will want to be around. No, be your genuine self. Come real, come correct, come 100%. Let me decide, And that's what I like when I come and interact with different people. No need to put on a mask with me.
Well, Chelle, what would you say to someone who wants to start a YouTube channel? What would be your advice to someone who wants to They'll start building up.
Okay, hold that thought for a minute. Let me see what the fat man said. The fat man said, I was worried about how today was going to go. I forced myself to stay at the beach. Got an airport run. Now only 30 cars in the queue. Awesome. See, those who don't know the fat man, that's big. That's big for him. That I am so proud of you, the fat man. Totally proud of you. And he's still sober. So he's living life and doing this rideshare gig sober.
He's overcome a lot of challenges.
Exactly. Whereas some of us, we've been living and doing things soberly. However, he hasn't. But it's awesome. It's awesome. And he said he hates the beach. Prime example. Sometimes you got to do the very things that you hate. That's right. And let's make sure that's clear. He said he never drove drunk ever. There you go. And Melissa also said, Chelle, my humor is really sarcastic funny. Really? Okay. So it works for me, And then Janine says, still studying Fat Man. Okay, she's talking to Fat Man. Okay. So great success for Janine. She's going for her CDL, and I believe she will get it. Just from talking to her a couple times, she definitely focused. She's a go-getter, and she have that self-esteem that she needs to continue to move forward in life. And then Quaker Oats said yesterday was full of bad rides on Lyft. Then it was ended by a nail on my tire. Oh no! You got a nail in your tire. Ugh. You didn't pull it out, did you? Hopefully you went to get it plugged.
Oh yeah, actually, you better leave it in until you get to
Definitely. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Woof. Dealership fixed it. Bam. Okay. Woof. That's cool. That is cool. Now back to what Uber is under investigation for. No, there's an investigation going on for certain drivers. There was already an investigation happening in DC, whereas they were investigating several drivers who came in contact with this particular passenger. And
showing up to people's doors and saying, I got
your no, not that one. Not that one. This passenger was, some, FBI, CIA kind of stuff was attached to this thing. So that's another thing. You never know who you have in your car, guys. You really don't. So that's why I also say safety first. Hey, Nikki, how are you? Okay, anyone knows insurance company that will? Well, Chad told us Geico insured him. What was the other one? I think Progressive. Was it one Progressive?
Yeah, there's a lot. We got lots of choices now. I remember 3 years ago, all there was like Metro Mile, and now like all these other companies are getting in on rideshare endorsement, and I gotta say, it does give you some more peace of mind and security out there.
Yeah, if you have it. Yeah, I agree. Quaker said USAA, Nikki, Geico, AAA, I think somebody said, and Allstate. Yeah. LOL. I have Geico, and they're not renewing me because it's not in my state. Oh, what? Wow. They're dropping her. A lady gave you a tip, fat man? Bam, ham, bam. I know that's right. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Okay, Janine said that, guys, I've been out since 5 a.m. this morning, and I am almost done for the day. Okay, I've already made close to about $100 today, and it is 4:08 Central Standard Time. Awesome. Farmers, okay. I live in Pennsylvania. I have insurance, and I have the rideshare endorsement on my policy. Okay. And who are you with, Akira? You want to share? Okay, Nikki said Geico told me I either was gonna be dropped or had to get a note from Uber saying I've quit for them to renew my policy, and I have until the 17th. Oh my gosh.
I've actually asked for those notes from like saying I've asked to be deactivated in the past. It was back when 2016 there was this thing that in the Bay Area, San Francisco was going to start requiring. They're going to crack down on the Uber drivers that didn't have business licenses. So I was like, well, I'll deactivate myself because I don't want to go all the way with business license. But so I wrote emails to Uber saying, please deactivate me and give me a letter of evidence that I don't do this anymore. So and they wouldn't do that. So yeah. So that doesn't like our insurance is gonna once we were to get involved with that kind of evidence of deactivation.
Okay. All right. Quaker O said, don't get those $15 a month insurance coverage is non-existent. Oh, really? Okay. Akira said, I've been out since 3:40 a.m. and I'm trying to get 200. My daily quota that I make right now, I'm at 148. Okay. And then Nikki said a lot of them don't offer the rideshare insurance in North Carolina for whatever reason. Oh my. Okay. And the fat man said, I'm at $90, which for a Tuesday is great. Yeah. A Sarasota trip would give me my 150. Awesome. Melissa said, my insurance still commercial insurance, but I changed the taxi to Rush. Okay. Progressive does rideshare insurance in Maryland. Nikki is in North Carolina. So anyone who come across this video, if you know of a insurance company that do offer rideshare, put a comment down below.
In that market too. I mean, definitely market.
Yeah, in that North Carolina market. I get a trip to Orlando. Wow. Nikki. Oh my gosh, Nikki. Man.
I've heard the commercial insurance stuff can be really expensive.
Yeah, it can be.
And that's like,
yeah, I thought you had to have your CDLs in order to have commercial insurance.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I thought. I don't know much about it. Angela said, I don't understand. I can't believe someone drove from 5 a.m. until 5 p.m. and only made $100. Well, everybody market is different, Angela. Me personally, I wouldn't have done it. I nope. I wouldn't be able to do it. That's about 10 hours. For me, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'll do 3 or 4. You know, yeah. Yeah, we're in Maryland. Yeah, it's a little different. And then in Glen Burnie, their fares are even higher. Yeah. 12 hours. Yeah, I don't mind. I used to do 12 hours like in the hospital. That was different. But sitting and all those multiple personalities differences in one cell, like just in that car, for me in the state that I'm struggling with now, I wouldn't be able to do it. I know with God, all things are possible, but on my natural strength, I would not be able to do it. I do know that. And no, Progressive doesn't come with the flow doll. No. And Quaker O said, I'll try 12 hours tomorrow, maybe Lyft or Uber. Okay. Yeah. Angela said, I work Saturday night, usually from 7 p to 4 a.m. I'm usually make $250 to $300. Yeah, absolutely. Timing is everything, and the markets are different. Now, like you could say, Angela, you make from 250 to 300 during that time frame, and someone else in another city and state can say, oh my gosh, is that all you make? I make 6, I make 7. So it's different in every market. My thing is do the best that you can do with what you have and make it happen, because some of these things are variables that we have no control over, you know, so we just got to make it happen. Hey, Enjoy, how are you? Okay, Melissa said commercial insurance for a taxi is expensive, but not that bad. So what are you saying? Give me a price, Melissa. And Akira said, I've been doing a lot of driving lately. My feet has this burning sensation. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's a lot of driving, Akira. And Angela said, yes, that's why I was wondering where they were to make only $100. Janine is in Houston. I believe, is it Houston, Janine? Okay, and then Melissa said, when my car was a taxi cab, I was insured to the max. Give me numbers, Melissa. Max meaning what? 100, 200, what?
I've heard like commercial insurance for taxi cabs have been like $7,000-8,000 a year or something like that in some cases.
So you pay it yearly or you pay it monthly, right?
Yeah, I guess it would be you break it down like $600 or $700 a month. But it's a huge cost for taxi drivers out there. It's like they can't afford to lower the rates on those to compete with Uber. And then along comes Uber, where it's like no special insurance required, and they charge a third the cost or less than that. Like
speaking of that, Dark Road Ron, there was someone said, or I saw a video, and the taxi was $5, and Uber ride cost more than the taxi ride. So the rider took the taxi ride. Someone said that on YouTube. So I don't know what city they were in at the time.
It's taxis in California are $2.75 per mile, and something like 50 cents a minute. But sometimes the surge kicks in and it does get Uber and Lyft gets to that price or more. But I still think like Uber and Lyft, they can charge more just for the convenience. Like it's not only faster and more efficient. I mean, it's not only cheaper, but it's also faster and more efficient. You're going to get a car within 30 seconds. And like that, there should be value in that that they're leaving on the table. But it's not, I mean, Uber only has those response times because they have so many thousands of drivers out there.
Exactly. Yeah, Akira says, Chelle, I work 7 days a week. I'm getting burnt out. Let me tell you something. As a health standpoint, I wouldn't advise no one to work a job or work hours so long to the point you feel like you're about to burn out. Because when you burn out, you have no control of what will happen. You are burnt out. It's like you're conscious, you're burnt out. And sometimes your body will go through an episode where it's like a psychotic episode. It's just all over the place. Some people will look at you and think you got some bad drugs or whatever, but it's your body going through a psychotic break, and it's totally out of your control. So your body telling you something, listen to it. And I understand bills to be paid is superior. I understand it. Oh my gosh, I understand it. It's like, if you don't pay this bill, the only option out is death. And then with some bills, death is not even an option. Now it falls on a family member. But we are limited human beings. We have a limitation. Everybody's limitation is different. Some people can do this days on end, and they're they're the same and they just with it. Everybody is different, and it's important. You need to know your limitations, and your body's trying to tell you something, Kira. And I understand the bills are higher than how the feet burning and you're feeling burnt out. something gotta give, something gotta break. I mean, working at McDonald's, 7-Eleven, something has to break this superiority of the bill paying versus your health. Something has to come in and, bring it. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good.
Yeah, stress is a killer.
Oh my gosh, it's a silent killer. Yeah. I'm just. Oh, Janine said. Okay, wait a minute. Melissa's no. Okay, so he was talking to the fat man. Melissa said my Prius to be fully insured to the max is 160 a month. Okay, that's not bad. Janine said let her know that I stay in Houston and it's totally different. We get 75% right of of my soul. This all depends on what's going on, but I still have to pay bills. Exactly. You're doing what you got to do. And sometimes, we got to take two nickels and rub it together and make it happen. We do. We it's a lot of sacrifice. You have to prioritize. Man, it's and I.
Yeah. Uber and Lyft, they're not going to help you find out. Like, they're not going to tell you, hey, maybe you should figure something else out. Here they're like, the more, because the longer you're there, they're like, it's a casino. It's like a casino. They want to keep you gambling and losing money, but the idea that maybe you're going to get this big ride coming up or something like that.
But see, right. But like Akira said, he said he don't see how the taxi drivers do it. They just see them sitting. They grind. They have moments when the getting is good, they're getting to the point when it's not so good. They can sit, but they might not be feeling all comfy on the inside. They look like they're comfortable, but you never know what they're going through. You don't know how many loans they have or that they borrowed to try to bridge them, to keep them going. We all, if you haven't been born with a silver spoon in your mouth, you need a bridge. You need a bridge to balance things. Even those who are working at Fortune 500 companies, they need a bridge. If it's vacation, if it's a day off, if it's they need something to break the monotony that goes on in our everyday life. You need a break from it. And they do sleep in their cars. Yeah. Some people use their cars as their home, for sure. They use it as a home. Okay, Melissa said I was an owner operator and could have had someone else drive my car, but I'm the only one that touched my steering wheel. Okay, you're the captain of your ship. No problem. You got a ping. Bye. Hopefully it's Sarasota for you. Great success to you, the fat man. Okay, $2.75 a mile is usually the taxi. Okay. Yeah, Kara, something has to give here because this is what I'm learning. Okay. I went through a lot. I went like a lot of everybody go through a lot, but I went through some very touchy situation. It didn't stay long. Oh, okay, didn't say long trip. Okay, still make it happen. To the point I got so overwhelmed. And I felt like the only way my life could be better is if I commit suicide. Because I felt like this is what's going on down here. So let me kill myself. So I don't have to deal with all this stuff that goes on down here. But the process that happened to me after I took the pills, I see nothing down here in this world worth me taking my life. Now, that's the way I see it now. So I do the best that I can do. And for me, I have to leave the rest up to God. I believe in God as that supreme being for me. Everybody have their own personal views. You're entitled to your own personal view. I'm talking for me. It helps me. When I really rely on it, it helps me. So I tell you, whatever your struggle is, to kill yourself or someone else is never an option. Never an option. To overdose, drugs, alcohol, suicide, homicide, none of that is worth it. No matter what people might say about you, to you, how they try to treat you, it's not worth it, because what we go through down here, it does pass. It does. If you talk to some of your parents, talk to a grandmother, grandfather, and they can share sometimes when things were rough. I mean, rough, but yet they're looking at you in the face and they telling you, you're going to be all right. That's why I also tell people, don't put seniors aside. You need to keep them close, because they have been through some things that they survived, and you never know what you're going to go through. You might need some of this wisdom that they have. And you need to sit and you need to talk to them. You need to absorb and understand, not just respect them, but to respect them, because you don't know what's in your journey. It's not mapped out. It's not like a Google map. We can say, I want to go here, and it maps out your traffic, your speed limit, the police, the accidents, everything is mapped out for you. Life journey is not like that. It's not like that.
I mean, you look at taxis are a good resource for rideshare drivers, because they've been basically doing rideshare. They're like for 50 plus years. Their cars, they've seen the situations that we're experiencing, and like all the abusive passengers. Like, oh yeah, we had that in the 1950s, and 1960s, like. People stealing tip money. Yeah, we had that, back in the 1930s. It's like, and so their cars have actually evolved into the perfect rideshare vehicle. Even though passengers, they always talk down about taxis are dirty.
They do.
They're
yes.
broken. Well, they kind of have to be. They have to be these they have to have the half-inch Lexan bulletproof
for protection.
Glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Uber comes along and says, well, no, hey, this is our standard. This is what it should be. It's all, Uber was kind of created by passengers. It was like, this is all the things that passengers always dream of. And on top of that, taxis charge too much. We're going to find a way
to get them out. Yeah.
Get too much money out there.
Yeah.
Uber, all the rideshare was kind of designed by the passengers rather than the drivers.
Mm-hmm.
The taxi industry kind of fought very hard to survive in an industry. And so, you look at all the things that we're not allowed to have. We can't have the bulletproof glass.
Come on now.
We have to let passengers sit up front, right next to us.
Right. Yeah. One of the main difference is, and I think Uber and Lyft feels like, okay, but they're not dealing with money, so they don't have any harm. Nothing's going to happen to them. And we're really promoting not to tip them. So it's no reason for them to have cash. Why would somebody want to rob them? Well, you don't know the minds of every person in this world. Some people do harm to people just because. You don't have to say nothing or do nothing. You were just there at the time they felt like doing what they wanted to do. So, I mean, come on now. But yeah, from the cab drivers, from actually hacking, because people used to hack. You gave them whatever you want. If you're going that way, that they're going in that direction, you can give them $2, $5. They take you from point A to B. I never used one, but I'm aware of hacks. And then now you have your taxis, and now you have this here with the Uber. It has been revolutionized. It just has been improved, yet it still need improvement.
Yeah, gosh. I mean, look at it. Taxis are allowed to have the advertisements on the roofs. Like the little banner ads that they get money from, like advertising sponsors, or they can have stickers on their cars. And we can't Rapify was pay drivers to drive around with ads and get extra money, and Uber put stop to that, and then Cargo lets us sell candies out there, and they put a stop to that until they get their cut. And it's it just, man, it's so
It's a lot to it. I put it this way: if you are a driver out there, or even a writer, and you have talent, and you have a business, we supposed to be able to advertise our business with this so-called economy gig. Get one of those, those credit card pocket ones, and do business that way, because you might come across a passenger who's really into your oils or your decoration, whatever it is that you're making, and they might not have cash, but if you have that little square and you can conduct your business accordingly, and it's also trackable, so you can do it that way as well. But you have to come into here this type business with some knowledge. You have to. You got to come in with the plan as you make your plan in order to be successful.
And then the best information is coming from the actual drivers, like the YouTubers, the Uber tubers.
Yep, who actually been in the trenches. Yes. Melissa said, I know this business too good, and it's not for everyone. And you have good drivers in it, and a lot of bad ones that just work the system. I agree. Now, Melissa has been a taxi driver, so she's seen, before and afters. So that's very, very important. And Akira said instead of him driving home, he will go to the airport to sleep. I know of a lot of drivers that go to the airport to take a break and rest, and they feel safe because they're around other fellow drivers. So wherever you have to take a break without you driving behind the wheel sleep, make sure it's safe for sure. Okay, Akira said he had a question. He said a passenger the other day told me that he had a lot of passengers don't tip, because the reason why a lot of passengers don't tip is because they're afraid that Uber and Lyft may think of they are paying all of this money. Let's raise the rates. I haven't even thought about that one. Wow. If that was a little smooth lie, that's pretty clever though. You got a point there.
Yeah.
You got a point.
They're like, oh, look, all these passengers are willing to pay more.
Yeah.
So we could raise rates on it. I mean,
you got a point. Yeah.
That's what upfront pricing is interesting, because it's an algorithm. It takes how many, it's like the passengers that use Uber a lot, they actually pay more from upfront pricing charges them more because they know they need the system.
That's
it.
And
they don't use it at all. So I can see where they could actually use the information how much they're going to tip, as of like, well, if they're going to give that directly to the drivers, then we can charge them more with upfront pricing. Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
Cash tip, people.
Yeah, do a cash tip. Oh my gosh, thank you, Akira, for sharing that, because I didn't think of that.
Very good observation.
Yeah, and Melissa said, Melissa said, if you got 100 cars and they're paid off, this will work. Yeah, oh my gosh, you have your little fleet going on then. Yeah, I mean, there are ways for it to work. It's just that you gotta put it into action for it to work. Okay, Enjoy said the rates don't matter now though. The rates are only for us. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, they finally beaten the system. It's like, it's everybody was complaining when the rates were going down in 2015, 2016, and I was like, well, you understand, like drivers were telling Uber and Lyft, like, you're making less money out there. People are willing to charge more. We can all be making money together. And then they launched upfront pricing, and now it's like, hey, they can raise the rates to whatever they want.
And we never know. We have no clue unless the passenger sit in the car with us and see side by side, okay, this is what I put out, this is what the driver got. Because we complain so much. And so they threw us a curveball. Oh, really? Oh, okay, we just want to make sure you don't see nothing, and boom, this is what you get. However, you can hit the detail at the bottom of the page, and it'll give you even more information. But yeah.
That's a really good point to Akira Shami, which is, if they're tipping more through the app, then Uber and Lyft obviously will know they're willing to pay more. That is, I didn't even think about that. I would guarantee that definitely affects their upfront price overcharge. On that. So
you got a point. Thank you, Akira. I appreciate you. Yeah.
It's amazing though, like Uber and Lyft, the apps, they don't have any ads, and they can be making a lot of money off of ads and subsidizing the cost of doing business rather whether they go after,
Okay, Melissa. Okay.
because they are, Melissa's taking off. Thanks. I would guess when Uber or Lyft go public, you're going to see more like sponsorship ads, in-app advertisements, because they're going to be trying everything they can to make a profit. Because when they go public, they have to make a profit, otherwise their stock goes down. So right now it's just kind of the hope that it's going to be this future monopoly. Anyone who is invited to own stock in Uber and Lyft as a private company, they're buying this kind of future possibility that they're going to own transportation in the future.
Yeah, that's the goal. And I don't blame them as a business. It's okay to have goals and things of that nature, because we all have them. But can you be fair with it? Is that possible? And Melissa says, she said, by the way, there is such a thing as keeping your car too clean. Come on now. Is that crazy? Your car is too clean? So what you mean? So you need it to be a little messy for you to get in? What do you mean too clean? So when you get a brand new car, you're not satisfied that it's spotless? Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, give me 1 star for that, because I can't accommodate you with that one. You want it to be dirty and stinky and nah, I cannot make that conducive for you, sir, ma'am. I'm sorry. You feel better by seeing trash and burger paper wrappers on the floor? No, to make you feel comfortable, can't do it. Akira said, they can raise their rates, Chelle. It's right. I need to stop taking so many fees. They need to stop taking so many fees from me. Absolutely, I agree. I agree. The average driver out there, if they could do something else, real talk, if they can do something else that can bring the exact amount of money that they're bringing in with Uber and Lyft, they would take it. They still independent. You still got your freedom. People doing this because this is what's going on right now. And when the direction of the wind changes, people are going to change with it. Hey, Frank, how are you? How's it going? You are late and stuff. Yeah, but it's one of those things. Going in, I would say, if someone asks me, what do you feel that's important prior to becoming an Uber and Lyft driver? Have good insurance. Just have good insurance. Have a business account. Have 2 cars. Have 2 cars. Personal and 1 for the business. And hopefully that second car is paid off, because then it's profit. You have your insurance. And I would have a select vehicle. I wouldn't even start at X. I'll start right at select. Select, and I'll run it in the hole. I feel like I got a cushion. I got a business account. I have good insurance. I have my maintenance and all the things that happens with regular cars that going to happen with a ride share car. It just may happen a little faster, but I got that at least covered for 6 months. At least 6 months coverage already in my account. Me personally, I would feel more comfortable.
And you get the tax write-off too.
There you go. Exactly. You just found the stream. We've been here over 2 hours, Frank. I don't know what's going on with that. No one shared it in the room. I didn't share it myself. Well, welcome though.
A 6-month cushion in case something goes wrong is something that I think, actually, there's so many people out there, a lot of drivers, if they suddenly had to pay a bill for $1,000, they have to declare bankruptcy. And it's just, and this job will keep you in that mentality and that situation. But
welcome back.
Having kind of an available cushion or something, it's what you need, because it's so unpredictable.
Yeah.
You don't know if it's going to be slowdowns or kind of like YouTube. YouTube is like you're going to be YouTubers that are monetized, and because of the shopping season, they can sell more ad space and get more money for the commercials. And then I think it slows down in the summertime, but for whatever, like there's kind of that unpredictability with YouTube channels on it and the income.
Really? I put it this. I'm learning a lot about this YouTube thing. It's not no get rich quick overnight. I mean, that's not everybody.
Yeah.
There are only, if I remember correctly, only 5,000 YouTubers that have 1 million subscribers. Only about 5,000, and that's a little bit. And some people, it went viral and boom, bam. Me personally, I'm okay. I'll put it this way. I'm kind of sort of okay with the pace, but I wish, like Big Brother Peterson said, I wish I could get a penny for every view. Then it would be pretty, because I have some videos that are, up there in the thousands, and that would be very beneficial. And when I first started the YouTube thing, my beginning videos, I don't think there's one in the beginning, like in 2017, 2016, it's under 1,000 in terms of views. They're like 100,000 and something other 50. I can't recall every last one of them, but it's up there. Some I didn't even use tags or nothing, and I got those views. And now that I'm focusing on the tags and really kind of sort of looking at my analytics and things of that nature, it's becoming kind of sort of frustrating, and it can take the oomph out of what I do, because when I look at the time that people watch my videos, some videos that I might have for 30 minutes, they might watch 5 minutes of it. My streams, they might watch 16 minutes, 15 minutes, but when I try to shorten my videos, I feel like it's not being fair to those who enjoy the conversations that we have. So I continue to do what I'm doing, even though I know there are some who don't even go through look at the video. It's too long for whatever the reason, and I understand they say our extension, the thought span, like to hold your attention is at least 30 minutes. That could be true for some people. I don't know, but I just go with the flow here, and it's not one-sided. It's not just about me. And I believe everybody that comes in the feed has something to say, good, bad, or indifferent. And I think we can learn from each individual. So to piggyback off the question that you had for me earlier, Dr. Run. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Dr. Run. He donated $5.
I hadn't seen a super chat in this stream in a while. So.
Just know, 30% of this goes to YouTube. 30% goes to YouTube. But hey, Anitra, how are you? It's been a while. How are you doing? And Akira said, before customers get in the vehicle, I say, could you please close the door gently? This passenger will slam. Yeah, they'll slam your door to the point your windows vibrate. You shake a little bit. You're like, what in the world? Like, what kind of person are you? Disturbing. You're tired, but you're good.
Upset, like, did you say something? Did you give them a bad ride? It's like, or they just accidentally. It's always you can't never ask them that, because the ride ended. They slam your door. You don't know if it was an accident or it was on purpose.
Yeah,
it's really.
I'll tell you. Let's see. Angela said, Chelle, how do you donate $5? If you hit that $ little icon there, it'll take you to, I think it's PayPal. Is it PayPal, Dr. Run? I think it's PayPal.
It's through its own, the super chat goes through its own, through Google and through YouTube. So I guess it just asks for, like, if you were supposed to have a Visa card or a debit card, already linked with your Gmail account, like if you're buying Android apps or something like that, they'll just charge it to that. I don't know if you can. Let me click on it again.
Because see, I do mine through PayPal. When I hit it, it goes through Pay. They give me an option of PayPal, and then I just donate from that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Melissa said, listen. Okay, you look at it as your business. Uber and Lyft provides my clients. Yeah, but see, you know what, Melissa? That is how that is what Uber and Lyft say to support them being paid the fees, because they're saying we are the ones getting the clients for you. Therefore, you as an independent contractor need to pay us. My thing is this. That's fine if that's the way you want to do it. But why are you charging the passenger more, charging us fees that we got to pay out of the trip? And then it seems like we are getting the end of the stick here. Something's wrong. Something's wrong with that picture. And anytime, like Akira told us, anytime a passenger feels a need not to tip because they think Uber and Lyft going to want to charge them more, that says a lot about the company. That says a whole lot about the company. DC, how are you? Yeah, Melissa said, I love the business. I love what I do. I believe you do. I believe you do. When I do it, I love it because I get paid more than just money. I get to socialize like I'm in prison, right? I meet people who I may have never ever met, would never even meet, and I found some decent people in some rough areas. There's some decent people. I'm not saying you go into these rough places with your windows down and you hanging out, or you're in your wallet counting dollar bills, and I'm not saying be stupid. Be aware. Definitely be aware. I don't care where you go. You can be in the suburbs or not. You need to be aware as a driver, as a human being, because for one person to do evil is not the person, it's a spirit. We all have a choice to do right and wrong in our life, depending on how you perceive right and wrong. Some people might say, I don't have any food to feed my children. I don't think it's wrong to go into this person's store, and when I have money, I go and I pay high prices for a loaf of bread, and my child needs some food. I'm going to steal that loaf of bread today. Some people think that way. When they prioritize, everybody's priority is different. Everybody feels different things are important to them. So we can't say, oh my gosh, I would dare do nothing like that. Well, you don't know what this individual is doing. You don't know what this person have gone through to get to where they are. So, you if you haven't been in that situation, really, what can you say? I mean, what can you say what you wouldn't or would not do? There are a lot of people on death row today who said they would never, ever go to jail. They would never, ever hit a woman. They would never, ever rob, kill, steal. But today, they're in prison. Because when a situation occurs, if you're not conscious of your actions, you're going to do some things that you thought you never, ever would do. Never in your life. There are people today who have different transsexual diseases. Now, oh, no, they call them infections. I don't know. They don't change the word around. Anyway, I think it's infection now instead of diseases. It's STIs, sexual transmitted infections.
Oh, STD? Sexual transmission infection.
Infection, yes, STI. And they probably thought they would never, ever encounter the guy or the girl who they were with. They didn't see that in them. And lo and behold, here we are. So it's important for us to be aware, not scared. And that's where I have to draw the line and not be anxious and panicky. Be aware. Like Tita said, she wanted her son to be street smart. it's good to be street smart because there are some people out here, let me tell you, they can sell iced tea. Oh, how does it go? To what is it called? They can sell something to an Eskimo. They can, you know, it's a saying that say they can sell a shirt to an Eskimo or ice to an Eskimo. I think.
Yeah, ice to an Eskimo is like that's the common.
Yeah, that's it. There you go. Enjoy. And you sitting there like, okay. The speed of how they're talking, the expression, how what they're doing, what they have on, you know, all those things are distractions to take you away from what they're really saying, you know. And next thing you know, you're like, I don't feel right. Why did I buy a ton of ice here and I have an igloo and my floor is ice? What am I gonna say? And then I paid for it at that. Oh my God. That's just like when we go pay for drinking water that is filtered usually 7 times, where we can buy the filter ourselves and filter our own water, but we will go buy. I'm one that does do this, okay? Cases of it. I'm just saying. How many of us go into a store and we got a list? Oh, thank you, Angela. You're so kind. I appreciate you. Once you go into the store with one thing on your list, you came out with a whole grocery cart full of stuff. And you're like, why did I just do this? People know how to do this manipulation of the mind, and you have to be aware of the tricks that people play, even here on YouTube. I'm just saying. So we all can learn from one another. That's the way I look at it. Either I'm going to learn how not to be like you, or I'm going to learn how to build myself a defense against you. Okay. Oh, bratwurst. I like those. They're brothwurst, right? That's like chicken liver. I like those.
Yeah.
Those are really good. I had some a couple days ago.
I like on weekends. I like driving on weekends because they have people that set up the street dog vendors. They have hot dogs in front of clubs.
Oh.
They can. It's like $5, $5, and those things are great. I wish there was an app. They move around the city in different locations. I wish there was an app that lets you like find where the closest one is. But,
what do you mean? Like you can track it or something?
Yeah, like they're kind of like a mobile restaurant. I mean, they're people like they set up this stuff in like a shopping cart. It's very like people like there's the street vendors like. I
know the food trucks. We have food trucks.
Oh, you got. I guess in San Francisco it's like a smaller version of a food truck.
Oh.
Someone basically with a shopping cart, just a grill that like on wheels, and then they grill some hot dogs with like onions and mayonnaise and
okay, like the hot dog stand.
It's really good.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. This job, like, it is such. I have gained probably close to 75 pounds since I started rideshare. Because it really it kicks into your alternatives are really fast food, and you're not getting any exercise.
Yeah.
The physical training of this stuff is after just a couple of years. You got a limit right there.
Right.
You got to factor in not just the wear on your car, but it's the wear on your body as well.
Yeah, it is. But you know what, Dr. Ron, we can't put that one on Uber and Lyft because we do have breaks where we can go to the gym. I have a gym membership. I did go 3 times last week though. I did do it last week in a long time, and I feel really good when I do go, and it's a benefit, and I find myself feeling a little bit more comfortable sitting in the car and things of that nature. But for this type of job, it behooves us to have some type of exercise routine because most taxi drivers, They got a permanent inner tube around their waist. Oh, thank you, Angela. Okay, so you wanted to do 10 and they got the 199. Oh, I got you. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And Jeremy said he don't like faucet water. I understand some faucet water, yeah. But I drink spring water and the filtered water. You know.
I definitely got to drink more water.
Yeah.
It's like such a hard thing to give up.
Well, they say your body is 60% water, so think about it.
Oh yeah.
You know, think about it. So you need it. Let's see. Melissa said that yeah, that will be the next from Uber. The driver will be required to carry portable grills in the cars to offer hot dogs, hamburgers to the rider.
Oh my god! If you pull up like a Raiders game, or like, or like just like a football game, and then you open the back of your trunk and you have a grill there and you're selling hot dogs, like, oh man,
start talking like an auctioneer. You start talking like an auctioneer. You want beef hot dog, you want a pork hot dog, you want a spicy hot dog, blah, 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 blah. Step over here, step right up here. Got your trunk open. Like, what you want? You want wheat bread? You want white bread? Like, what you want? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I declare. Oh my God. Maybe who was that? Was that Good Times? There was one television show. The guy wore this big fur and he would open up one side. He have all these watches and he opened the other side. He had something, and he was like, oh, watches? Which one you want? You want leather? You want silver? He got all these things just lined up like, hey, I got it. What you want? I tell you, yeah, that's how we need to be as drivers. When we come pick up the passenger, we have a coat or something on. Say, I got this, I got ice water, I got coffee, I got tea, I got chewing gum, I got bubble gum, I got candy, I got peppermints, I got this. Which one you want? Which one you want? No, that's not happening. Got to draw a line somewhere. You got to draw a line somewhere. Oh my gosh. That is crazy.
That would be nice. That would be nice.
Oh, Brat helped you. Awesome. Thank you, Brat. Awesome. Quaker 07, Melissa, are you going to install a vendor machine in the back? You look younger than. Oh, you're talking to Brat. Yeah. But you know what? I tell you, to be aware going into this business is important. And I think it's still durable even in the craziness, but you have to set yourself up. You really do. You can't go into it blind. You have to be aware of the different things that can happen in this type business. And with any job, you need a backup. Even a regular regular brick and mortar building. Hey, Christine, how are you? Good afternoon. How's it going?
We're seeing less and less brick and mortar businesses because everything's going online. And I think in like 10 years, the only brick and mortar building is going to be a store that sells brick and mortar.
Right?
Like the only thing, I guess Amazon drone can't pick up a 50-pound sack of concrete.
Right, you're like Home Depot will only be in the market for the most heaviest things that you have to come pick up yourself or even rent one of their vehicles to get it. Yeah, things are changing and it's going to change more.
I like going to the store. I like the experience of like trying things out at the store and the display, especially like music stores. They like playing the guitar before you buy it. It's great.
And
you guys have
trying
to. Do you guys have the big shopping mall department stores at the over there in the East Coast?
Yeah. Oh, we have a lot of malls.
You got malls? Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to get stronger. What's going on, Christine? Wait a minute, I just got out of the hospital. PCU for 6 days.
Oh man.
Yeah, men can be good sometimes, Angela.
Is it an emergency care unit?
progressive
6 days.
pulmonary. Angela, you said it. Wow. Oh my gosh, Christine, I'm so sorry to hear it, but I'm glad you here and you're able to tell us what happened. Oh my gosh. DC said, "Oh, cool, you're still here." Yeah, we're all here. I'm not in this alone because I know I've heard people say, "Oh, she was on here for 12 hours." I was not on live 12 hours by myself. There was an audience, and it was them too. Oh, you just voted and came back? Awesome. Ruben, how are you? How was the family? Wow, Christine. Oh my gosh. Wow. That could be progressive care unit, or it can be pulmonary care unit, you know, with the lungs. Quaker O said he can't recall seeing any audience because you probably was in the audience, so you couldn't see yourself. You got that right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the feed. Yeah, well, what can I say, T-Bob? What can I say? Oh my gosh. Wow. And Melissa said many people that start driving taxis usually fail within the first 6 months ride sharing. To know, okay, it's no different. Really? I've been doing it since 15? I started this channel in 2016. Oh no, I started 2016. I started rideshare like June 24th, something like that.
So you did this channel when you started. You started this channel right when you started doing rideshare.
Yeah, because I was looking for questions. I mean, for answers, and I wasn't finding it. So I just, shared my stories and how I dealt with it, and then, here we are. My first channel was my weight loss journey, and I've had quite a few subscribers then, but I think when I started that, you needed 10,000 subscribers.
10,000 views. Yeah.
Well, is it 10,000 views? Okay, so.
That was when I started. I was like, all right, I'll get 10,000 views, and then they changed that to like 4,000 or 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours.
Yeah. So this was easy, but see, for me personally, I don't want my channel to be only rideshare because life is bigger than rideshare. So that's why I changed it to Seashell, and I talk about different life situations that I know I'm not the only one dealing with. So then it becomes a discussion, Okay, reactive airway pulmonary dysfunction. Oh my gosh, Christine. Whoa.
Reactive airway pulmonary dysfunction.
That's affecting her breathing, the lungs. Oh my gosh.
I wish her the best.
We absolutely started with cleaning, with a cleanser. Oh, you mix the cleanser together. Oh my gosh. Toxic films.
Yeah. Like
oh my gosh. I know someone who did that. They mixed bleach. I think it was bleach. And was it Lysol? Something. Oh my gosh, they could hardly breathe. They didn't go to the hospital, but it was hard on them. They had to open the windows, burning eyes. Oh my gosh, Christine. Did you mix them yourself, or you kind of sort of walked into that? No, Mom with dementia put bleach in the toilet, and then you put Lysol in the toilet. Oh my gosh, Christine. But how was your mom? Was she in the hospital?
Yeah, that's such a challenge for the other family members.
Yeah, dementia is no joke. It's no joke. Oh my gosh, Christine. Girl.
Quaker Roast, you love lasagna. That's one of my favorite foods too.
I love lasagna too, Dark Road. I didn't even want to say anything. Man, I made a pan of it and I ate it all by myself. I didn't share not one piece with nobody. It took me almost 3 days.
I love when you make the pan and the edges are like the nice crispy, like the kind of burnt edges, right?
Oh, I love those edges. Oh my gosh, I love those edges for the mac and cheese. Oh my gosh. Woo! You know what? Oh my gosh. I declare. Y'all gonna have me going to Angela's house to get some lasagna. I'm gonna show it to y'all. And I'm gonna eat it and let y'all know how it tastes. I know I'm gonna have to send T-Bob some. So okay, T-Bob. Okay. I'll airmail it. Oh my gosh. No, I took a week before I went to the hospital. What? To make sure I had someone to look after her. Oh, okay. But she wasn't affected by, oh, okay, because see, you put the Lysol in, so then the reaction started with you. Okay, so your mom was doing the right thing. You know, she was with it because bleach, you know, kill germs, and that's a good place to put it is in the toilet. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh my, yeah. I'm just going to say, Christine, I'm just saying, me personally, if it had to happen to, if a choice to happen to you or your mom, I really would say no one, but I'm just saying, I'm glad it wasn't your mom because her being older and so on and so forth, you being younger, a little healthier and so on and so forth, you have a better chance of recovering faster and stronger versus your mom. I mean, you know what I mean? We always had to look at that when it came to the medical part of working. If someone had to die, or if we had one lung or one organ, the youngest one will be the one that they would have survived versus an older one. And I didn't like how that was. But in the medical field, when it comes to you got to make a decision, the youngest one is the one that will survive, will get more quicker help than an older one. Because the way they look at it is, okay, this older one has lived 50, 60, 70, 80 years, whereas this baby is just beginning. So it's just one of those things. I just don't want to be the one to make that choice.
Yeah, I've had friends that had relatives that have dementia. There's such a challenge for the constant care out there.
Oh wow. Okay, Angela says you have so much leftovers. Just your daughter and yourself. Okay. Okay. New York is saying that. Are you saying what New York said?
Let's see. Which one? Let's see.
New York saying, I'm not really looking forward to changes in rideshare unless some miracle happens where they stop the pools. I don't want, we don't have it here, New York, and I don't want it. If that was to happen, then I would definitely delete my app because no, we Baltimoreans, we can't do it. We cannot do it. We can't do it.
It was a copy of Liftline. Liftline came up with Liftline
first. Yeah, they do that a lot.
But Lyft, the original, from what I've heard from actual people at Lyft, like when they were launching Liftline, was the idea was the drivers are going to get paid the same. It's not going to be a discounted ride for the driver. It's going to be the same for the driver, and then Lyft is going to get a service fee from the additional passengers it adds on. So one of the ideas was like that Lyft drivers would love it because we're getting rides faster and we can pick up people on the way, and each one of those adds to like a full pay of, if you're making $1.20 a mile, you're not going to get this discounted rate. But then it got to be this like it turned out it was like a well, no, like the drivers are making like half. You didn't even say what the rates were on a list line. I was like, our Uber pool, like what our rates were at.
From my understanding, it's much less. It's much less, but
yeah.
But a lot of passengers either don't understand or don't care, because you don't get the same type service, if you will. They still want you to come to the door, but that's one of the difference of being pool. You have to come curbside so we can, keep it flowing and we don't have to wait for you. I don't think pool's gonna do too good when it's snowing outside 3-4 inches, and I don't know. They're gonna want to pay less, but they're gonna want that door-to-door service. They're gonna want, even if they lie, they say, "Oh, I'll give you some extra dollars, or I'll give you a tip if you come to my door." No, they ain't coming to your door. They're not coming to your door. Melissa says she's trying to get herself together so she can get back on the road. Do you have a PayPal account? I mean, not Melissa, Christine, you have a PayPal account? Now that I have money in my PayPal account, I can give to you. Pay it forward.
That right there, Chelle. I mean, you weren't asking for help. I mean, like financial or donations when you had a car trouble. You were.
Yeah, no.
You were venting, but then people stepped up because we all love you.
They did, yeah.
The work that you've done for us is like it's amazing, and then it shows how amazing person you are, because then like you have built up this kind of like this reserve, this amount, and you're using it to pay it forward to other people that need help.
Yeah, I believe in that. That's the part of my culture as being raised, for sure. Okay, you're gonna look into that, Christine. Okay, and let me see how you're gonna have to email it. How can I get you to put it in here, just in case somebody? Because if somebody, okay, I'll put it this way. If someone gives to me, so far I got $15 that I can give you. If somebody wants to donate to Christine dealing with her situation, you can use this to do it, and I'll give the money to her. But I do know we have 15 right now, right? We have 15 right now. So, and then I can give it to your PayPal, or like Jeremy put here, you can give me your PayPal link, put it in the email, then I can type it in here, and then people can give from that perspective as well, so that we can make sure in this moment you get something. You know what I mean? And
that's
stuff
one of the things I want to get more familiar with how PayPal works too. To like the PayPal and the GoFundMe and everything. There's a lot of good. There's a lot of great causes that you can be really we can do some good with that. But
yeah, absolutely. Let's see here.
Colorado State Guardian in the house. Welcome.
I didn't see him. Angela said hi, but I don't see him in the room. Hello.
So it's Happy Election Day, everyone.
Oh, it did? Yeah, Dr. Rowan said Happy Election Day, everybody. Yeah, you know what, Jeremy, the what you call the payment, not the regular card.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? If we were to get that, I'm quite sure there'll be even more teenagers using Uber if they like the what's the other credit card? Prepaid ones. But I think Uber will lose a lot of money because with a lot of the prepaid cards, if you don't have a certain amount on there, they're not going, like $50 or $100 or more. A lot of times they won't even let you use it. But when I don't think the transaction update like that. Whereas, let's say a couple teenagers will go in the store, get their whatever they got to buy, then they call it Uber, and then in the app is recognizing, okay, they have $50 in here, but technically they don't, and then they request a ride. But according to the computer communication, they have enough, and then Uber and Lyft will probably miss out on some money. So yeah, that's what I think will end up happening though. Who are you speaking with, by the way, Chelle? I'll subscribe to them too. Oh, it's Christine. Christine, let me go back up. Where we at? Christine Brothers. She's a I think she does Uber Eats. Thank you, Angela, and you are a good person too because you recognize another good person. See, so you're a good person too. So there you go. Yeah, I see him in the feed here, but I don't see him in here. Colorado State Guardian. Hello, how are you? I don't see him in here. Okay, quick. Oh, said the airport schedule change. More planes landed in a certain hour, emptying the queue faster. Wow. Wow. Christine. Hey, sing song. Yeah, Christine. Christine, can you say hello so people know who I was talking about? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the fat man, he probably got a nice ride because he hasn't been back in the room. That's pretty cool. What we do, what do we do, guys? We sing, look, we sing song.
Oh yeah, I know. If I could do music.
Okay, Angela, take care. I know, right? You know what? I think the only way a person can have true duration, no, let's see, true longevity success or long-term success is when they're being their authentic self, when they're using that talent that they have that many may not be at the moment attractive to, and that's because this is their talent, and the more exposure they get, then people will be more familiar. You could think about it. When different cars came out, sometimes we didn't know anything about a car, but we begin to see it more, hear about it more, and the next thing you know, oh, you know what? Let me test drive that car, or a particular outfit, or a particular song, a particular movie. The more exposure, the more people begin to hear, and some will take a chance and say, oh, you know what? Let me go listen to this. Let me go see this and that. Next thing you know, word of mouth, it just keep going on and on and on. And me personally, I think everybody in the world has something that is unique that no one else can do as good as them. But we have to recognize it and not be afraid to stand alone, because when you are unique, technically you are standing alone for a while, but then you become surrounded by many. But in that standalone time, you have to learn some things, because once all these people are around you, you're going to realize not everyone around you want to see good come out of you. Those people are going to be watching you. They're going to be praying and hoping for the worst. You know what I mean? So I believe in that standalone time process in life, that's the time where we need to take an inner look at ourselves. Why we feel. Mm-hmm.
That's why, I mean, one of the best things about your channel, Chelle, is that you are your true self on this channel. I mean, this is like, it is, you enjoy what you're doing. It comes across that you're helping people, and it's like, that's what makes it so you can do 12 hours of a chat because you're enjoying it and everything. It's like, that's,
doing good.
You know, I can see where, like, that's probably your best, like, why you like, your favorite thing about rideshare is interacting with the people and getting to know them and everything.
Yeah.
So it's, I definitely, that was one of my favorite. I love the whole thing about, like, it just it gives you glimpses of different people's life.
Mm-hmm.
For like that 8 to 10 minute ride, you can see, like, oh well, what do you do, or where have you been, like, you know, it's kind of, and then, but it's like speed dating.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. In a sense, yeah, because you have a certain amount of time, and it also makes the ride go past faster. But sometimes people, when they get into the vehicle, in their mind, they already sectioned everything out. I'm a rider. That's the driver. That's it. You know, sometimes when people will go out on a date, some girls, I'm just saying, some girls will wear a certain type of underwears and some will wear a different type. You know, some will have pretty ones on, some will have ripped up ones because that's their way of keeping them from not going, you know, too far with a guy. So, you know, and then some men, they do certain things before they go out because they don't want to just be jumping into bed with this woman and so on and so forth. So they leave the house, they talk to themselves, bro. Look, you ain't none of it. You just gonna go, you're gonna show up, you just gonna have a good time. You ain't going to bed with her. You're not You know, you talk to these, you boosting yourself up. And the girls are saying the same thing. Some they wearing certain clothes to entice guys or women. Depends on which way people go. And then some women are like, no, I'm gonna put my granny underwears on because I know I will not show no man my granny underwears. You know what I mean? You set yourself up before you go out to the public where you have all these different temptations out there that you're subject to fall for. So when it comes to Uber and Lyft, there are some riders and some female riders who are single and they boom, what? Is this my driver? What? No, what? You know, and so they gotta cut it. No. He's giving me a service that I'm paying for. This is business here. I know I'm not trying to date him. You know what I mean? You gotta talk to yourself because you do get exposed with different people. Granny underwear. Granny, I was like one of those. Anyway, Google it. Google it.
NYC driver said, it's like Fight Club, where that single service ketchup packet, single service meals, and it is kind of like, those guys are like a single service friend. You know, like they get in, you have a conversation, get out, you'll never see them again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is kind of, I mean, that's like YouTube. YouTube really gives you this like the effort you put in. It takes a lot of effort, like you said. It takes a lot of work to build up a channel. But when you do, you get real. I mean, you have to. There's some risks out there. There's a lot of risks. But there's also, you can meet some really amazing people and have like lifelong friends.
You can. It's unlimited.
Out there. Yeah. But,
yeah, it's unlimited. You just got to be careful because, you know, these very same people that are now customers, some of them are players and now they're just a player, but with a rider title. You know, you still have to be aware. And some men and women, we wear our hearts on our sleeves. And whenever you do that, you find yourself getting hurt more. And then you're wondering why, because you're coming around people who gravitates to those individuals who wear their hearts on their sleeves. And in return, they are like wolves and they take advantage of them. And it shouldn't be that way, but that's how it is sometimes in society when you're dealing with the social life. That's her PayPal. Okay. I put it out there. So if anybody want to donate to Christine Brothers, that's her PayPal link. Feel free. She's a fellow driver. I think you do Uber Eats, right? Is it Uber Eats or Uber X? Okay, Ruben said I had a female rider this weekend that after I said hello and my name, her first question was, "Are you married?" I know. See, you know what she saw? She saw a working man. She saw, you know what? I can have a free Uber account because If I make him my man, I don't have to pay wherever I got to go. See that? You're a hot commodity, you drivers. Better be aware. Better be aware. And Christine said Uber X and Eats. Okay. And then Clearwater, Florida. Okay. And then some drivers are like, okay, no problem. Yeah. I don't, you go right on and play me. Yeah.
And
You know.
And then I've seen a lot of stories over the last couple of years of people, drivers that end up hooking up with their passengers at the end of the night, and their passengers are drunk, and they get a lot of trouble for that.
Yeah, they do. I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, Uber and Lyft they don't take kindly to that kind of. I mean, all it takes is like an email from the passenger that grounds for deactivation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's something going on here in the Bay Area. We have a lot of guys out there that they're doing what's called Tinder pool, and so there's tons of guys out on the weekend, late night, 2 o'clock in the morning. If they struck out at the clubs, not meeting any someone to go home with, what they do is they're calling Uber pools and Lyft lines, not to go home.
Dr. Run, hold that thought. I'm sorry, Christine. I thought I wasn't thinking clear. The money that was donated, I won't see that on PayPal. That's something separate. This is what I have in my PayPal account. I'm being honest. I was thinking it was going directly to my PayPal account. What is it? Oh my gosh. Oh, I messed it up.
You went to the
there.
Okay.
That's what I have in there. So I was thinking it was coming here, so I can just send it to her. But I'm gonna still put your PayPal link in here so that when I can just send it over to you. Anyway, man. But I'll do it this way.
Does PayPal take a cut of any of the donations?
I'm not. No, I don't think. Hold on, because see, I'll do it with the
service charge. I'm not sure. I gotta look into that.
See, I get it confused from the Cash App because you can transfer from the Cash App.
Oh, okay. If it's free, if you both have PayPal or so.
Yeah. I can just put it in here like this. So I'll put you on. I'll do what I can do with this here, Christine. Word is bond. Let me see if I can actually find you like this. Let's see. Oh, thanks. So DC was able to give.
NYC driver, I remember in the old York cab days, the straight the club days, 2 to 4 a.m. people with all the overhead just waking up for the last days.
Yeah. Akira said the woman. Okay, go ahead.
That was a dangerous time. That's a really dangerous time to work at 2 to 4 a.m. because there's people knowing that taxi drivers have a lot of cash, and they have most of that cash at 3 o'clock in the morning. So, and there's nobody out there, so they could take them to go.
Yeah, those cab drivers been through for sure. Definitely.
But there's a lot of guys in the Bay Area that it's a regular thing that now at 2 o'clock in the morning, they don't meet up with someone to go home with. At a club, they get an Uber pool or a Lyft line, not to go home, but they just pick a random destination that's the most chance of matching up with some other woman who's going home and then just hit on them. And they actually call it Tinder pool. There's a name for it because this has become so common out there. And it's one thing Uber and Lyft haven't addressed yet.
Yeah, now wait a minute. Explain that, Dr. O'Brien. Explain that again.
They've been doing, like a lot of guys, 2 o'clock in the morning, they're calling Uber pools not to go home, so that the Uber pool algorithm matched them up with other women going home, and then they just hit on them aggressively and make the ride terrible. And what's worse is that they've also there's what they do is like usually they'll drop, you know, so you pick up one of these guys that's like looking toward hoping that it's gonna the pool is gonna match up with some other woman or something like that, single woman, and then it does, and you pick up the girl, the guy will hit on her and look and try and like do whatever he can to like convince her that like, oh, they need to hook up that night, and then he'll drop off the girl, and then the guy will say, I'm going to change my destination. Can you just drop me off around the block? And then he knows exactly where she lives, and it's becoming it's a horrible thing to do. And drivers are now having to like identify that on their own and then kick out the passengers that are doing this, because it ruins the experience for them. It's dangerous too. I mean, these women, I warn women that are like, don't take a Uber pool at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like,
I didn't know they had Uber pools in at night. So, well, I guess that's 24/7, huh?
Yeah, they're just looking at it like a hookup app, because the chances, like, you get this random person.
Do y'all hear this? Y'all hear what he's saying, right? If that's not crazy.
Some kind of success rate, but it's horrible. You know, and so female passengers don't take a pool or lift line 2 o'clock in the morning to go home, even though it's cheaper. Just don't take that risk out there. And guys, there's a lot of like. I mean, on the other hand, I also met female passengers that will call Ubers at 2 o'clock in the morning to hook up with the driver with the intention of like, well, I didn't meet anyone, I didn't see in the club, and then I'm just gonna have this driver and proposition myself to. I mean, you know, you really this is stuff that's not in any orientation videos of.
You for sure. A lot of us wouldn't even be working if the things that we have found out, if we would have known it in the beginning. People are like, what? Uber, what? For free? Whatever? Independent contractor? Yeah, right. See ya. Please. No, what? No. Yeah, and okay, Angela said she gave something to Christine. I think New York did too. Thank you guys so much. We help us to one another if we not realize that or not. You never know. You might need help, and it might not be none of us who are able to give, but guess what? Your need will be met. Okay, New York said, now I have to watch the road and make sure the guy doesn't touch the girl's leg. What? At the same time, oh my God, that girl better look after her own leg. What? There's a word called no, and if you don't listen, then you go to plan B. Oh, okay. New York said no. He don't have any money to give. Okay, no problem. Lots of pools at night. I didn't know that. Ruben said this is one of the concerns I have when a friend pays for a.
Oh, that's another one. Yeah, I had those. My friend ordered this ride for me, and I'm getting in them. I usually have to call the number to make sure that this guy's not just stealing somebody else's Uber.
Yeah, isn't that's sad? You got to intervene with all that. There was this one driver. He was in this Mercedes SUV, crossover, and the Uber driver had to pick up this young girl. She was like 18 from her dad's house to meet up with her so-called pimp at a gas station. Her father was telling the driver, take her straight home, because I guess she was visiting her father or something. Take her straight home. But the girl was saying, no, take me over here and I'll show you where to go. Don't take me home, because the father told the driver, make sure she gets home. The destination was for home. But she's having a fit, making the driver take her to where her pimp wanted her to be. So he didn't know what to do. So he made his decision. He dropped her off where the pimp was because they were directly across. Because she said, "Oh no, just take me to this McDonald's. I want something to eat." Lo and behold, right diagonally across the street, that was her pimp waiting for her to come. So then the driver went to a gas station across from it. She got out and she went with her pimp. And he took it kind of personal because the father told him to make sure his daughter get home. You know what I mean? Like putting that responsibility. That's an adult. You know, I know you're paying for the ride, but you don't want this this adult to start calling and crying out rape and all these different that you want to be okay. I'll just take you where you want to go. You know.
It's like you said it. You said it before. We're more than just drivers. We're not just drivers.
Yeah,
we're
more than.
We're bodyguards. We're it's babysitters. I mean, there's so much more to this job than just driving A to B.
Yeah.
On this, and that can actually. I mean, if you think about it, like you're basically it forces you to be a part of that sex trafficking incident.
There you go. There you go. Yep.
Turn it down, you have to explain to Uber why you didn't do that. It's just man.
Yep, you're forced.
Compromises.
Yeah.
I just, it's, I wish, I think that I gotta think I just reminded myself well, every night you're going out there and you're taking drunk people home that shouldn't be on the road. So maybe, you think of the lives, remember the lives that you've saved out there, the good you've done. And I hope that kind of overcomes, the incidents. But definitely don't ignore the fact that these risks are real. And Uber support sounds like an oxymoron. I mean, really, Uber does not support the drivers. They support Uber. So,
right.
I'm on their Twitter account right now, and I'm reading through all the tweets that people have been sending in the last couple of days to Uber support and all their issues. And I'm reading how Uber support has addressed these issues, and it really is they just do these canned automated responses, and there's no personal touch or anything. This one guy says, "No need to be in touch, just pre-recorded blanket email and voice messages. Deposit $500 globally and get globally in every one of your driver's accounts. Unbelievable, Uber, unbelievable. I've been over backwards for your fares and treated like this for a 4.91 rating." And then their Uber support answered that guy and says, "Our team is currently reviewing your message and will be in touch with you as soon as possible. We appreciate it." That's like every response.
Woo!
I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna type in some overs.
No, don't get yourself in trouble. Meanwhile, Ruben said, one of the concerns I have when someone pays for someone else's ride, especially when it's a female, a rideshare company doesn't know who is actually in the car. Exactly. The payee should include a side note with the actual passenger's name. I totally agree with you with that. All right. And then NYC said, yeah, they tend to note that more often now for you. Oh, they do? Oh, okay. And I think New York, he's in New York. Okay, so that's good that you're getting that side note. I think that's important. And then the fat man said the ride was to the beach. Did you get paid for it? And okay, Akira said, woman hit on drivers. Yeah. Didn't think that they did. Thought passengers knew better than that. I thought they they win guys with money. Oh, that they win guys with money. Oh, hey, look. Being an Uber and Lyft rider and driver does not stop a person from being who they are.
Yep, that's true.
They who they are before they became a rider. Does Uber CEO headquarters understand what we go through? You think they know what? I think some know, some don't care, some don't know, And some is like, okay, what can I do about it anyway? You know what I mean? Because they're in the business for money, not to fix all of our problems, because they're going to say, oh, well, they're adult drivers. If they can't handle what goes on, then they don't have to be drivers. You know, that's the way they're going to. And everything in life is not cut and dry. It's just not. Some things you got to tweak, but so many people don't feel like tweaking things because it's too much work. And in some cities, they have female drivers with female drivers and male drivers with male drivers, male riders with male drivers. And I think that should be an option for requests, because, yeah.
Like when you get a massage or something like that, if you're more comfortable having a man massage you or a woman massage you,
Yeah.
they ask that as a service, I guess, as a part of the service. But there was a company in California that was supposed to start a rideshare company that was for women. I think it was women that need rides and women drivers.
I think it was in California. I guess it didn't start out didn't do anything, huh?
Yeah, I haven't heard any stories. That was over a year ago. But I remember there was also we had I started called Wings. That was a rideshare company that just took you did airport rides in the Bay Area, and it was only like we also had Sidecar. When I started, Sidecar was interesting. It was ahead of its time, because Sidecar lets you set your own price. And so if you wanted to go, if you're a passenger and you go to the airport, I think you would say, like, I want to go to San Francisco Airport. I'm in downtown San Francisco. And then I think you'd say, like, I'm willing to pay $30. And then
so it's up to the rider to set the price.
Yeah, they kind of did it. It was like an eBay system on it, but then at the time, like it failed because everybody was making a lot of money on Uber and Lyft. The rates were a lot higher, and it was like, well, they already had this thing figured out, and so Sidecar went out, it got bought out. But it was. I heard like Sidecar was going to get in the lead, like marijuana delivery. Never happened. But I used to do catering, on-demand catering with Zesty. I actually got that job from a Lyft passenger, and it was like, it was like guaranteed $25 an hour, and at the time I was making about $35 to $40 an hour on Uber and Lyft. So I quit the catering job because Uber and Lyft was like, I don't have to get out of my car, I don't have to look for parking, go and set up food. It's good, stuff like that. Parking was huge, but it was, all these alternatives. Like now, Uber and Lyft are as low as they can possibly go. Well, I don't know. Say that now is find a way to lower the rates, but so you're not making $30 or $40 an hour. But man, it's just
yeah, it's at least you didn't have to go too far from the airport. Yeah, it's one of those situations that when it comes to, okay, wait a minute, Angela gave to Christine. I think we said that already, but she actually got it, so that's awesome. This type of business, in every business, every job, you have pros and cons. But we as the adults have to make the decision to what cons and pros we are willing to deal with. And $30 more to 150. Yay! Okay, guys, let's help him out. Okay, what time is it? What time is it? It's 6:46. Everybody put a time in the feed when you think the fat man will reach that goal of 150. He's $30 away. I'm gonna be the first one. I'm gonna say no later than 7:30. Now, let me put it in there. Look, the fat man says 6:46. All right, now. All right. Android says 7:32. Look, I gotta put mine in there. PM. Did I get it? I didn't even go through. What did I do wrong? Okay. I said 7:30, right? PM. Okay. All right. Quaker said 8. Now the fat man is saying 8. New York said 9:30. So far, you're gonna have to be out there till 9:30. You're gonna have to be out there unless you get it beforehand. But other than that, you're gonna have to be out there till 9:30. Oh my gosh. Janine said 6:59. Oh my God. What did Frank say? What did Frank say? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Look what Frank said. Do you guys universal title here wants to know why you still all his views. Oh my God. All right, look. Frank is always accusing me of stealing somebody's ruins, and I don't. How many of you are here under duress or you just want to be here? Please put it in the feed because I need a backup. I need a backup. Matter of fact, here he is. He's here with us. Universal title here. Frank. Oh, see, Frank telling me to ask you why you stole my viewers. I have nothing to. No, I don't have no handcuffs for nobody who come through and watch. Everybody's free to come and go as they please. Don't believe it. Frank is an instigator. That's what he is. Jeremy said, at least Frank can't say you stole Dark Road Run views. Exactly, like he have done before. Oh, look, Enjoy said he's a hostage. Oh, really? Really, Enjoy. Wow. Look at that. Let me out. Okay.
There should be like a third button, like thumbs up, thumbs down, and then just a freeze button that just traps you in the live stream.
Yeah, right. So you can't get out now. That is so messed up. He's like, look, let me out, please. She put me here under duress. I can't get out. Can you please help me, please? No. We need to break out Google Hangout. We do. I have Dark Road Run on the phone because I didn't do the live through Hangouts. Otherwise, I could have gotten you guys on it, but I did it separately. Set my people free. No, you did not. Frank, you know what? You would say that. Yeah. Thank you, the fat man. There you go. He said he's here on his own. Bam, that's right. And then Jeremy says, sorry, I'm glued to this channel, so screw off, Frank. Oh my God. And T-Pop says, Chelle is my one and only. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, Quaker O said she got a spell on me. That's why. What? I'm innocent in all of this. All I do is turn this on and I start talking. You know what? Okay, let's see what Melissa will say. I'm here because of Chelle fantastic attitude. Oh, well, okay. All right. I thought you really put me under the bus like Frank did, you know, and Quaker Oats and Enjoy, you know. Frank people want people. I ain't your people. That's messed up. That is so messed up. I declare, I don't know. I don't know. It is what it is. What can I say? I can only be me. Yeah. Anything else, it won't fit. It won't fit. Huh?
Frank says we're all chatnapped.
Oh, like kidnap, chatnap. You know what, Frank? Yeah, okay. And Jeremy's like, Frank, speak for yourself. That's right. Stand up. That's right. Voice your opinion to why you are here. I declare. That's funny though. But it's good to laugh sometimes because sometimes you can be going through some things and you just can't unchain me from the wall.
12-hour live streams. It is fun.
See?
I've been working is going on for at least more than 3 hours now.
Huh? Say it again.
I just looked at my phone and it's like the phone call is like 2 hours and 42 minutes. That's really good. It felt like I was looking at it's 45 minutes, but that's like 4 or 3 hours.
Yeah, sometimes I don't even look at it, the time. Oh, you're welcome, Christine. Once I'm able to, I'm definitely going to do it for sure. Because see, I wasn't thinking clear. I'm thinking the $15 is going on the PayPal, but that's not how it works when it comes to Super Chat. So I'll make sure you get that the 15. I love you guys. This is what Christine Brothers is saying. I love you guys on here. I feel as if we are a family. Yeah. We're connected one way or another. One good thing that we can say thanks to Uber and Lyft, that we came together. We found each other, So that's pretty cool.
Look at it, actually,
yeah.
It would be a lot of drivers have come together because of that. If they had more customer service, there wouldn't be a need for Uber tubers out there. But
that's messed up. Frank is saying, why you got to speak for universal title here? He said UTH had to cut his stream because you got all his viewers. There are more viewers on YouTube than 13. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And then New York said, I'm confused. Oh no. I thought you were talking to Christine. Yeah, I was talking to Christine about the money. Yes.
Oh yeah. This is Dark A, also part-time Dark A.
Who's it?
My daughter, I'm a CEO of impersonation.
Wait a minute. Craig said, women that wear leopard print normally have a hot man hiding in the background. Well, nope. That's not happening. You know what you guys got to realize? Sometimes we women, we wear what we like. It's not about the man. It's what we like, We do our own thing. All right, let's say, come on, $30. I'm tired. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Frank said, I think you made him rage quit. Who? So you're actually talking to Dr. Run. Yeah, Dr. Run. Look, Dr. Run is down there, right here. He's right here on the phone. Yeah. Frank really, Chelle, has the whole earth. Really? Oh, wow. Thanks, Jeremy. You're awesome. I'm sure Chelle would love that. Huh? Say it again.
Oh, sorry about the confusion in NYC. He was wondering who we were talking to. Next time we'll do the Google Hangout of the video call.
Yeah, that'd be better. She got the whole world in her hand. Yeah, right. So they only took 2 or 3 hours to figure out. But the main thing is you got it. So it's all good. You got it. At least you didn't walk away like this. What? What were they talking? Who? What? So you're good. You got it. He would have to pay them quicker. Oh my gosh. Did you get a ping yet, the fat man? Dr. Run is on the phone. Yeah. Melissa said, one thing I do use at time as I have a Square card reader. Oh, okay. And PayPal card reader just in case you never. You're right. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Why do you need a Square card? Because that is to receive money, correct? Are you telling on yourself, Melissa? Say no, Your Honor, I never collect cash for a ride. I never did, but I did use a Square card, but I never took cash for this ride. That is.
JJ, the karaoke rideshare driver, she had a system that I thought was pretty clever. Like the people, for the passengers that they want to pay you cash for the ride, she would keep Uber gift cards with her and then sell them to the passengers, and then they could use that as cash, or then they can pay you. Well, they can use that to pay for the ride or something like that. But I don't know how many times she did that before. But oh, okay, that's pretty good. It was like I've had a lot of people ask, offered like if they can pay cash or something like that. And, yeah, your insurance is like there's no insurance when you take a cash ride.
Yeah, no, you're not covered. Yeah, you definitely no mercy. Frank want everyone to notice his new icon. He went from he showed us in a tuxedo. He showed us a picture of him with red heart glasses on, and now he's showing us. I don't know if this was Easter. He has a suit on, and he looks about maybe 3 to 5, maybe between 3 to 5, or maybe 6.
Frank, you gotta do some more YouTube live streams.
Yeah, he needs to do more of the he has the senior senior game.
Fortnite.
Yeah, I think that's pretty awesome.
That is great. Yeah.
The T-Brat said Frank is thirsty tonight. Give him attention, guys. And Melissa said, "That's it, Chelle. We wear what we like at times as we dress more for each other." No, I missed that one. Hey, Qmo, how are you? Welcome back. Is that a gamer's name?
Qmo?
Yeah.
I don't recognize it.
Okay. Maybe for tips? Nah. I'm doing well. I'm glad you're doing good, Qmo. Wow, that is interesting. All right, now have a good day, New York. He said, "All right, people, I better go before I go broke. Yeah, don't get broke."
Good luck in NYC, driver one.
Yeah. Okay, when was the last time we heard from the fat man? Maybe he got a ping. Did he say anything in the feed, guys? Okay. I don't see anything. Yeah. Oh, okay, not yet. Okay, Jeremy, thank you. Anybody what? Frank, did everybody give him some attention? Frank, how are you today? Let's hear Frank.
He's a dedicated subscriber.
Yeah.
I see him in a lot of these chats out there.
Yeah. Has anyone taken advantage of the promotion that started yesterday on Uber?
Frank said, "It's not Jeremy ASL
Which promotion?
Said, yes. Melissa AR said, "I wouldn't be covered for a cash ride with insurance because I no longer have that taxi attribute."
There you go. Yeah, that's true. It's not worth it. Promotion for the passenger, or I think it's for the passenger. I don't think it's for the drivers.
Jeremy ASL said, "DR is on the phone, Frank."
He's saying that's not DRR. Oh my gosh. Say something, Dark Road Run.
Said, "Get 16 rides and get an extra $20 for drivers." Dark Road Ad Run said, "I'm on the phone, Frank."
Oh, give 16 rides and give. Well, see, you know, Qmo, every driver don't get the same promotion. It's different. Where's your market, Qmo?
Frank said, "Okay, did not sound like him."
That this is me talking.
Jeremy ASL said, "We all."
I will think of a number between 1 and 10,000, and then I'll guess the number in the chat, and then I'll say it at the same time. So
said, we don't get any promos down here in Tampa Market.
That's the number I was thinking of. 7,634.
7634.
Now, how would you even know that? I don't know. Maybe there's a delay in that.
You know what? Let's see. Yeah, I don't.
That man said, Poji, Jeremy ASL.
He got a ping? I guess he got a ping. He's so excited he couldn't put ping. He put Poji. He put Pong.
The fat man said, pink.
He got a ping, guys. Don't forget your times. I know I said 7:30.
To go live cause you stole all his viewers. Jeremy ASL said, UMD awesome. Jen Joy said, at the fat man pop champ. Jeremy ASL said 7:02 right now.
Good. Thank you, Jeremy. So I think somebody said 7:15. Didn't somebody say 6 something? So they lost.
It was like 6:46. Like, but I think he was like just saying what time it was when he started.
Jeremy ASL said, me. Frank.
Oh, Jeremy said, okay.
Said,
Okay.
No use of anybody calling live now. Jeremy ASL said 7:15 p.m.
7:15 is next. Okay.
Said there is way we can pick riders up off the street and be legal. Chris Brothers said, go get it, fat man. Jen Joy said, yeah, he didn't earn the money yet.
Who said you can do it legal?
Said, I was all set up to go live, but you stole all my viewers. Franco said, no use not.
Oh my gosh, that's so messed up, Frank. You know what? See, you know how you come across adults that blames other people for issues? This is a prime example right here. Prime example. Yeah, right. He hasn't earned the money yet. So the next time is 7:15. And Christine said, go get that. Go get it, fat man. Exactly. Melissa said there is way.
Sorry, Chelle. Frank forgot his mix.
Thank you, Quaker. Bam. I know. Yeah, he did. There you go.
Franco said, might as well as put my glasses away.
So nobody gonna see him anyway, right? You know what? That's messed up. Melissa said there is a way we can pick riders up off the streets and be legal. Well, you know what? I shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna go ahead on and say it. Melissa, tell us how. Everybody brace yourself.
Franco said, DR are called to ask for his viewers back.
And he's still on the phone after almost 4 hours. He was asking for his viewers back all this time. I declare. What a negotiation, right? I declare. All right, Melissa, how can we do this?
Said, Frank, I don't think DR are saying that.
Look, I'm not holding them. My hands are free. He's a free agent.
I think my viewers are different demographic.
Welcome to my channel. Chelle, said, is it lagging or have I missed something?
Yeah.
Franco said, chat trafficking.
Chef Boyardee said, is it lagging? I don't think so. Is it lagging, guys? I don't have it on.
Jeremy ASL said, Frank, that is what you are doing. Said,
Chelle, did you see that? Did you see my
Frank
thing?
Said,
We Are the World. And he collabed with himself.
I saw I didn't watch it, but I saw a video. So he was singing?
He's singing We Are the World. But he's saying like every part. There's like 30 different parts. And I just copied him.
No, you did that? Oh my gosh, for real? That took some skills right there.
Just have the right authority over the Frank said 7,000 pounds of chat making.
Oh no.
You can do
I'm trying to find this here on here.
Actually,
Oh.
I timed it. I got to a point where like they all kiss the chorus at the same time and all sing together. We are the world.
Oh my gosh, guys, we gotta check this out real quick. Look at this. Hold on. That's what?
Oh yeah.
Said,
Use the audio, but
Oh yeah, that's right.
Grandpa Franco said, she's like the what?
Oh, we can't hear it because
probably suggest just like you can use the audio on it, but
yeah, we're gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna go to the channel and check it out, and then I can listen to it. She's like the Walmart of YouTube. Chef RD, shout out to me today. You voted. Oh, Chef RD, congratulations. Yay. Okay, Melissa said, just have the rider call Uber or Lyft. Chances are you'll get. You know what, Melissa, okay. Okay, so Melissa said there are ways we can pick up people riders off the street, and it's legal. So then I went for it and I said, how can we do this, Melissa? Melissa said, just have the rider call Uber or Lyft. By chance, you'll get the rider.
oh,
Melissa, is this the sarcasm? Is it this what this is right here? Oh my gosh. Well, of course. I declare. Tell them to install the app. Okay. Well, look, thank you for your input, Melissa. Thank you so much.
Chef Boyardee, good point. We voted today. Shout out
Mm-hmm.
to Chef Boyardee. And I just still have to get out there to the polling place tonight.
If you think people acting
It's 4 o'clock out here in California.
Chef Boyardee said,
You said that Chef Boyardee said if we pick up people, aren't those normally prostitutes?
Normally prostitutes.
Melissa AR said,
Oh my gosh. That's so messed up. That's what?
Like, there's got to be like, we got to be like using some statistics to find out like how many, like people with criminal records. I mean, like a certain percentage. You got 1,000 rides. There's got to be a certain percentage of people that have gotten your car with a firearm or gotten your car with some kind of criminal record, or how many prostitutes you probably traffic.
Yeah.
There's
yeah. You know what? I think I see Uber and Lyft being another way for human trafficking, as well as drug activities.
Yeah.
Because I think we will be professional drivers for dealers. For one, we are not going to ask what's in your bag. And if you smell something, it could just been them. You know, you have no. You have nothing. Mm-hmm.
I've had people leave drugs in my car. I found like alcoholic skins, like containers that were resins, and they opened it up and there's a bunch of weed in there. And there's actually I've had cocaine in my car. There was part of that was like there's little baggies that people left. This is like, again, where's my badge for that? Where's these badges for like, hey, a late night hero, 500 rides, like 5-star all-star class driver. Like, where's your badge for like transporting, being threatened, like to be beat up by a passenger?
They're not
for that.
Because see, that's acknowledging that their drivers are put in harm's way and things of that nature. Of course, they gave you the little shield. Yeah, it's like, okay, the shield. Okay, the person got a gun to my head and told me to throw the phone away. Oh, so I'm gonna push the little shield. Oh, thank you. What? Come on now. I mean, it's okay to try, but try with some type of quality, because that don't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay, Christine says she's gonna lay back down. Okay.
Love you guys. Gonna lay back down. I am worn out for being up 2 hours.
Okay.
Chef
Feel better.
Said, have you picked up my new Converted S at your local grocery store?
Nah, I didn't. Nope.
I love Chef Boyardee. Yeah, I like the ravioli. I like the ravioli can ravioli.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah.
Are you a leopard today?
I'm a leopard today. I'm a leopard who steals people's views. Okay.
Dude, that Chelle.
Thank you for your help, Chelle.
The Chelle shirt is awesome.
You're welcome, Christine Brothers. Nah. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's a cougar. Yeah. Because the pattern, I do have a leopard print, and I think this is the cougar print.
Ravioli is our best kind.
Yeah, the ravioli's good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. I declare.
Easy to make.
Huh?
Easy to make and just heat it up.
Oh, call you Chris? Okay, Chris.
Chef
Christine Brothers
Boyardee,
said,
do they make
Tia,
lasagna?
call me Chris.
I don't think they do.
Unless they are.
Stouffer's makes
Said,
lasagna. That's all I
if you
usually
constantly
get.
think that Uber and Lyft are not working for you, that will stay with you, and it won't work. Quaker Oats said, https://www.youtube.com/watch?bb70sx0 Christine Brothers said, Chef Boyardee said, does it make you slap your lips?
Does it make you slap your lips, Dr. Run?
Kirash Amy, welcome to my channel.
Okay, Korea.
Kirash Amy said, I'm at $180, almost to $200.
He's almost to his 200. Okay, so let's put him in the game. He's Akira's at 182. His goal is 200. Oh, let's see. Yeah. I'm just gonna be safe. I'm gonna say 730 for Akira, and I'm gonna continue 730 for Uberman Tampa to reach his goal. So everybody else putting the feed for Akira, what time you think he'll reach his goal?
Said, we're having macaroni. It's made with macaroni.
Okay. You made it? Oh, you're gonna make it?
Chef
Frank, okay.
Said, time of the game I've done voted.
Oh, really?
I haven't checked on how the results are going, though. I guess.
I haven't checked either. I just prefer to watch it on tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You know, because it'll be up and down until a certain time.
Yeah.
Franco said, no, Chef Boyardee makes it.
Okay.
Melissa AR said, most of this job is your attitude.
Okay.
Chef Boyardee said, I voted independent.
Okay. You didn't have to share it, but okay. That's fine. My thing is just vote. I mean, it's a right that we can do it. It might not come out the way we want, but it's our right to vote.
Said, how was work, Chelle?
It was good. It was good. We had a great time. Tomorrow's going to be a longer day, more paperwork and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
You finish your training.
Yeah, it's pretty good. They're gonna mail me the computer, the job's computer, the company's computer, I should say. I should get that hopefully by Monday, maybe. Yeah, it's coming through FedEx.
Chef Boyardee said, I have nothing to hide, so I tell people what the problem is.
Okay.
Franco said, I'm trainer for Force Stuff too.
What are you training me for, Frank?
That company is so lucky to have Chelle a part. Any company would be.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That's, you know, I always laugh when people, they give me compliments, and I just laugh because it's like, I don't see it. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, but I'm grateful, and I'm learning, and I had to learn to say thank you. Because I used to say, like, really? Why you say that? You know, it'll make a person don't want to give you no compliment. Because now I want them to analyze why they said what they said. But thank you. I appreciate it. Frank said, I'm training her to do stuff. Okay, Frank, what What are you training me to do? When did I come to training here?
Are your hours, are the hours pretty, your schedule? How's your schedule?
Yeah, for the training, it's 11 a.m. But that's mountain time, so it's 1 my time. I had an Apple laptop and took it back because
someone took a bite and it was used. I guess Franco said, I have nothing to hide. Anybody want to see a pic of my Willy Wonka?
What?
Melissa,
I thought something was crawling on me. I was what?
who said this joke down, it won't bother me. Jet Joy said, at Franco, oh no.
Yeah, Melissa, you're right. Yeah, you can't be
Jeremy ASL said, Frank, no one wants to see that. Chef JRB said, yes, please.
no spider.
Franco.
No spider being. You know what, Frank? Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy, oh, pal. Okay. You feel something tickling your feet tonight? Is a black spider?
Okay. I like that graph you got. Love yourself.
Yeah. It says, love yourself, be yourself, know yourself.
That's great.
And any changes, you change to improve. Yeah. You make me look, yeah, you did. I gotta say you did. Chef Boyardee said, yes, please. Not just yes, but yes, please. Yeah, Jeremy said he loves the saying too. It's true, you know. It's a lot of things I had to learn about myself.
I love that saying too.
Mm-hmm. It's important. Everybody needs to know that.
Franco said, Tony would be proud of me.
Oh, he would be? Really?
Chef Boyardee said, Frank, did you say Willy Wonka? Are you referring to your ... It's auto.
I don't know.
Said, Frank, yeah, right.
I don't know. I have no idea on that one. He got me there.
I love how speech chat tries to read the joke.
It'll read it, but it might not have that. You know, some jokes you need to have a certain saying, a certain tone at a certain point, I should say. I don't know. Somebody can put it in there and find out. Hopefully it's not. No, don't make it dirty though, because people listen to it. I'm gonna.
Said, I was gonna do a new stream, but Chelle stole all my viewers. Chef Boyardee said, Frank won money.
What? He does? Well, okay, Frank. Okay, if it's like that, then you can do your nudity and everybody will run over there. I mean, Oh, that was a tease. Oh, okay. Jeremy said, "Oh, no one wants to see you nude, Frank. That's just nasty." Oh my God, Frank, that's I declare. I think I just threw
up a little bit in my mouth.
Because of what Frank said. Oh my gosh.
Chef Boyardee said, I'm straight, Frank, but maybe next time. Jeremy ASL said, Chef Bell Gambeo.
Oh my gosh, Frank, you great start something here now. He said maybe the next time. What?
Frank is very comfortable with his body, so
I guess so. I don't know. I guess so.
Jeremy ASL said, Chef, you sure you want to get in all that? Jeremy ASL said, O ... K ... Chef Boyardee said, this is sort of going deep in the old in between. Franco. Come on over. I'll introduce you to my staff.
What? Hey, wait a minute. take your medicine today? He said, come on over. I'll introduce you to my staff. Okay, Frank, what's going on?
Jeremy ASL. Frank, that's what you call it. ChelleChelleASMR said, did Frank say chef for staff?
He said staff. I don't know.
Joy said, well, he didn't say chef. Franco.
Oh, he has a large
said,
staff.
I
Okay.
have a large staff.
Okay. So you have to have a lot of people to organize this situation of yours. Okay. Hopefully you pay them well.
Jeremy ASL said, Franco ... K ... You wish. Jeremy ASL said, ha.
I declare. Frank, he's a cool man. He's decent. I declare. He just like the humor.
Franco said, generally they pay me.
The staff pays you. Wait, hold on. Is this something new in your country, your city? What's this?
He must have to defend himself to large things in the old in between. Keeping it real with Jamie. Welcome to my channel.
Hi.
ASL said, Frank Holiday can't wish mine could pay me. Keeping it real with Jamie said, what have I walked into?
You walked into people who like to dream and have hopes and aspirations in life, who have personal staff that pays them, which I don't know how that happens, but yeah. And welcome. Are you a driver or a passenger?
Chef Boyardee said,
You're a driver. Okay, where's your market?
Franco.
You've been in my live feed before. It looks familiar.
Keeping it real with Jamie said, yes, driver.
Okay.
Franco said, don't forget that. Keeping it real with Jamie said,
Lexington, Kentucky.
Why?
Okay. How is the market? How's the market out there, Jamie?
Jeremy ASL said, Frank, just keep your staff to yourself, okay? And no.
Send your staff on vacation. Oh, it's okay, but when college student leaves, it's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people feel that.
Franco said, don't tell her she'll steal all the viewers.
No, I won't.
Keeping it real with Jamie.
Oh, wow, he's in a college town.
Chef Boyardee said, I hear tapping. I thought Frank was.
Yeah, that's somebody taking care of something.
Keeping it real with Jamie said, University of KY.
Okay.
Joy said, Lexington is only two things. College.
And horses, really? Wow, that's interesting.
Jeremy ASL said, Chef Chelle.
So Jamie, what do you do when the kids are out of school?
Said, Frank is not like a new friend. Keeping it real with Jamie said, horse capital of the world. Jeremy ASL said, Chef, thank God. It's not that I wouldn't want to hear that. Keeping it real with Jamie said, panic.
Wow, you hear that? You got to get it. You need a plan B. What can be a plan B? Because panic, that's pretty tough.
Said, I'm sorry, but farted.
You, because you're the only one who heard it and probably smelt it. You know who we forgot? You guys remember Jim Apple?
Jim Apple?
Remember Jim Apple? He used to be in my feed a lot.
Oh, I see, yeah. I remember that.
Jeremy ASL.
Jim Apple. He's he's from California.
Chef Boyardee said, Chelle, I love apples. Jeremy ASL
I like apples too.
Said, yes.
I don't know what
Jeremy
happened. Do you
ASL
remember him, Jeremy?
said, what happened to Jim?
I haven't heard. When he said, when Chef Boy already said, I'm sorry, but who
Keeping it
farted?
real with Jamie
Yeah,
said,
my
wife
wife.
was making $5K a month. And when we went without students, I've learned to go to the airport. Franco
Okay.
said, somebody stole Jim Apple back. How do you like it? Jeremy ASL.
Oh, is that what happened? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
Jeremy ASL.
That's
said,
him.
the one that his mom had issues.
Yeah. He said he would run out the house with no clothes on.
Chef Boyardee said, they're sweet like my wife, nothing dirty.
They're sweet. Oh, that's so cute. You hear what he said? Chef Boyardee said the apples are sweet like his wife. Oh, wow. And Jim said his wife makes $5,000 a month.
I'm retired from phone company.
Oh, okay. So, I see what you're saying. So Uber is not like the main income because you have your wife bringing in the 5,000. That's pretty good. As long as your overhead is not,
keeping it real with
heavy.
Said, no.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Keeping it real with Jamie said, right.
Okay. Yeah, because I was concerned when you said when the children are gone, then you panic. That's rough. That's no fun right there. That's for sure. People think I'm different because my voice is deeper.
Said, people think I am different because my voice is deeper. That should be, but that's from damaged vocal cords from the ACDF surgery. Nothing I can't do about it.
Yeah, I heard your voice on your video.
Keeping it real with Jamie said, but bills get different.
Yeah.
Chef Boyardee said, after my Apple laptop was returned to the store, they offered me the number one, but the staff bit into them. Keeping it real with Jamie said, paid. Keeping it real with Jamie said, not different.
Oh, okay, but bills get paid. Well, hey, yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. And that's nice that you have your wife, she's, the main supporter. Many years ago, men have had a problem with that. It was like, oh no, you gotta stay home, So that's good, and you don't feel belittled by that. So that's pretty awesome. Yeah, it takes a real man, a strong man, to understand that. Haven't missed a meal.
Said, my bills get paid and then fun afterwards.
Good.
Keeping it real with Jamie said, haven't missed a meal. Oh no, I keep house.
Awesome. I love to hear that. Isn't it awesome? He keeps the house, guys.
Said, it's hard to get used to that. There are times I can't talk at all.
I remember you told me. Yeah. I tell you what, Melissa, some things is not for other people to understand.
Keeping it real with Jamie said, house husband.
That's right, house husband, and proud of it. You should have your t-shirt.
Said, I went to Best Buy to buy computer memory, but when I got there, I forgot what I wanted. The fat man, welcome to my channel. The fat man said, current 126.
And you said you need 130, right?
Keeping it real with Jamie said, all.
So now we got people who said, oh, it's 150 for him. Oh,
150. Jeremy ASL said, nice, you empty.
All right, so I'm out. I was 730.
150.
Somebody else was 745 or something like that.
Yeah, I guess 726.
Oh, you said 26? Okay. Yeah, Melissa, there's some things you're out too. Okay. And Joy's out. Okay.
Said, I'm out too. Joy said, I'm out at 7:32. Keeping it real with Jamie said, I can make something like $11.80 a month.
Okay, in Kentucky during the school time for the college time. Okay, Melissa, some things issues or disabilities we might have, and other people don't understand it. I'm learning it's important for the one who have it to understand it, because it is us who has to really deal with it. So we have to understand what's going on and find a way to be okay with it. I don't know if you guys know Tina. Tina did a video not too long ago. Yeah, Landquist.
Oh yeah.
She did a video recently about Roatia. And anybody who knows about that really puts something on you. And I think and I thought she was a beautiful lady the first time I met her. But let me show you guys this.
This video is about trying my attempt to tackle my.
And I think her hair is so gorgeous.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm doing now. As you can see, it's not as bad as it used to be. I started this journey like when I got into my early 40s. All of a sudden, shit hit the fan real fast. I ended up looking like my face was a complete war zone. You couldn't even touch it. It hurt so bad. And went to a whole bunch of dermatologists, and they tried to put all kind of stuff on my face that made it worse. Some of it helped. The antibiotics, I was taking oral antibiotics and antibiotic cream for my face, and that seemed to get most of it off. The really bad stuff, because I was getting it so bad where my eyes, it was getting in my eyelids, and I couldn't even open my eyes, and it was painful. And it was all over, just really clumpy and really hurtful. And of course, it takes a really big toll on your self-esteem and everything else. You can tell people really don't want to be around you. But the things I've used recently, I've noticed my dermatologist did tell me it's with the hormones. So when my period is on its way, you can definitely tell. I turn into this red ball of fire all over it spread to my neck. Yeah, it spread to my neck. It's, I had to do dietary changes. I had to completely stop using all the commercial soaps. I had to limit my intake of the meat. I had to stop using regular soaps on my face. Even the Neutrogena soap irritated it. So I had to go to the health store and get the goat's milk soap. So I have to use that. And then they kept on telling me, and it freaked me out because it has acid in the name, but it's that what is it? Let me show you. Neutrogena Hydro Boost Hyaluronic Acid. This. And I didn't get this till this year. Because anything with acid, I was like, that's not going to be good for me. And even the moisturizer, I got the real good moisturizer. It helps a little bit, but I can't have anything with perfume, anything with a whole bunch of chemicals in it. I can't have it. So I went to the goat's milk soap. I use this for the moisturizer on my face. I can't drink regular milk. I have to drink the soap stuff, the almond milk or whatever. I I can't stop my coffee and sugar. That's one thing. I only made like 2 to 3 cups. But you can see, anytime you rub your face, like I just rub that stuff on it. See how red it gets? Because you irritated it. Anything, when you rub, touch, it just inflames it. So it's going to take a little bit of time. It gets pissed off. Rosacea just has this element of, like, it's so mad and it's just, it fires up. So I have to wait a little while for it to cool down. But yeah, it's a whole learning thing where it was so bad. Back when I was like 43, oh my God, it was like the worst. I didn't even want to go out in public. I didn't want to do anything. I hated myself. And, you know, even now you can tell it changed my face. It scarred it. You know, there's things that just something you gotta live with. And doctor says I'm always gonna have it because I have too much. God, I can't even think of the names now. I'm too inflamed. I have too much inflammation in my body. That's what it is. I have too much inflammation in my body.
Male
So
hormones.
yeah, I had to stop a whole lot of stuff and stress, but it's mainly. And he says that I have a lot of an extra amount of male hormones. I wish that was the case where I could actually do some real, you know, if I could be really strong and do some really good work around here, work around the house. If I could actually use those hormones for something good besides ruining my face. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out, just, you know, because I belong to this rosacea group on Facebook, and everybody's asking what to do and how to do it and this and that. Well, I think everybody's system is different, of course, but these are the kind of things that I had to learn along the way. So I hope this helps you anyway. Guess I'll let you go. You know, the cold, the hot, everything and anything affects it. Especially if you're stressed out, which, you know, that's like an everyday occurrence. But you gotta find your triggers, and you slowly start pinpointing stuff out, like the doctor said. You know, sometimes when he has, like, even liquor, like beer or whatever, I notice when I have a glass of wine, after that, you know, my face gets real red. So it's like, okay, do I want this wine? If I have this wine, I gotta be by myself. Because after that, my face is gonna turn complete, like a fireball. So yeah. All right. I will talk with you later. All right. Thanks. Bye.
Isn't that something? That's real life. That's something that she has to deal with
Today is November
every
6th.
day. She has to look at herself every single day. And for her to put a video out like this, that's big. That's big.
Yeah.
That's real big.
That's definitely, and that's one of the things you never, unless you're going through that yourself, you don't understand, you don't appreciate like the challenge behind that.
Yeah. That's why I tell people, you know what? You got to love yourself. You got to be yourself, you know, because if you don't, can you imagine the prison that you are putting yourself in? I mean, like, you understand? If she would have allowed this rosacea on her face, and she's a woman, okay, to stop her from living, we would not have never met her. None of the Uber riders would have never met her, or Lyft riders. You see all the hair she has? She could have, you know, got some kind of hairstyle to cover herself up, or just because she doesn't want to frighten someone else. This is why I say, with God's help, this is why I say it's so important for you to be okay with you. Because if you're not, 6 feet under. You might as well just. So you got to be okay with you. I mean, she just said it. She got to choose to either drink her wine or be by herself, meaning a man probably won't look at her because of her faith. Don't even care to see the heart that she has, the bravery that she has. So are you telling me there are pretty-faced women and men who are not divorced, who haven't been cheated on? Come on now, please stop it. Stop. So don't ever allow yourself to put yourself down for things that you can't change and you didn't ask for. It's just something that happened. And if you come across a person who can't understand that, guess what? That's not the person for you. That's not the person for you. Because otherwise, if you allow that person now to use you, because now you're vulnerable, now they see an opportunity to use you, and they know you're going to stay there in that corner because of how you feel about yourself, because of your face or whatever the situation is, they got you. Forget that. No. Never be afraid to be alone, but be brave to be yourself, to be your authentic self. Be yourself. That's where it's at. That gives me peace. Yeah, that's real talk, Jamie. It's real talk, you know. And I had to learn it. I had to learn how to be okay with me, and the prayer of serenity. How, in other words, there are things that we can change in life, and then there are things we can't change. But we need that wisdom to know the difference. And once we have the wisdom to know the difference, then we know how to react and act. What's most important is how you. Wait a minute. He said he got stopped. Waiting until the last minute to pay rent. LOL. Still need $19. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought he said he got like stopped by a police officer or stuff like that.
Chuck Wardee, did Chuck Wardee have a question for Carla? He said Chuck Wardee said Carla does have a question.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, it's like a puzzle piece. You know, your life is going to tell you, give you signs that you're not where you fit. And you know, this is what you should be doing, or you know, but then on the other side, like we get stronger from challenging ourselves and getting, you know, taking on new things that we're not comfortable with.
But it can be so frightening just thinking about change and the what if. That's my main concern, is the what if. And that's, I think, a bad thing, because you're not going to know the future. Even palm readers don't know the future. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, well, what helps me is I'll put it this way. When I allow God to comfort my heart, I say, well, God, whatever is in my future, I know you'll take me through it. Now, if I believe that, things do work out. But there are moments when I have that self-doubt that, nah, this is going to happen. I know this is going to happen. It's going to be this. It's going to be bad. It's going to be, you know, oh my gosh, just the worst. And it's like 9 out of 10, once it's done, it hadn't been like not even half of what I thought it was going to be. Not even half. You know, and it's like, ooh, we self-sabotage ourselves, and it's crazy. Okay, Melissa said something up here that I saw. She said, I can't believe that all my discs in my cervical spine have degenerative disc disease. The worst 3 that were narrowing the cervical more than 50% have been removed, plus the cancer in my cervical spine. Okay. It's fine, but I find a way to improve my condition. Okay. All right. Okay, T-Bob said, I am my authentic self and lost my family, but I am happier for it. Bam, there you go. All right. And Melissa said, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm part of the secret cervix. No, she didn't. You see, she's a part of the secret You know, see, cervix. Oh my gosh, I declare. No, that's Chef Boyardee said that. Okay, then they damaged my vocal cords that I have to live with. It's difficult. Yeah, yeah. I think Melissa, me personally, I never met you. I accept you just the way you are. And I mean, it's not. I'm like this. Your voice is not who you are. Is a part of us, but the real you is your personality, and it shines through. Anytime you got us laughing and just having a great time, and we haven't heard a voice. You understand? So I know. I know how it can be. I truly do know how it can be. But it's so important for us to be okay with ourselves and walk tall, because there's not too many people out there that's going to deposit, you know, good things into us and tell us you're beautiful, you're fine just the way you are, and what you want to improve, you do that. But if you don't, and you're not hurting yourself, it's not a health issue, just be who you are. Just be who you are. Let's see. Keeping it real with Jamie said, I want to open but scared. What are you afraid of? Okay. Jermaine said today is my 50th birthday. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. I've had to let friends and family members go. Okay, it used to bother me, but I'm learning to love myself again. Absolutely. Frank said, I'm doing a video now. How seashell stole how seashell stole my viewers. I declare. And the fat man said, there is no way I would have moved this much money while I was drinking. Come on now. Sound like he's living now. Melissa said, I spent too much time feeling sorry for myself. Bam. Oh my gosh. And Chef Boyardee said, I have a learning disability and I love me. Bam. I want to, oh, he's scared. Okay, Jimmy, no need to be scared here. Thank you, Jeremy. Dark roast run. What? You're cool. Yeah, happy birthday, Jamie. Oh my gosh. 15 years you shot yourself. Okay. Okay. All right. And that's something, how you still here? Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Say that again, Dr. Irvine.
Jeremy ASL is same here with bipolar disorder and vision issues.
Yeah.
I have relatives that have been diagnosed with bipolar. Gosh, this is so unpredictable about like the mood swings and gosh, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, Jeremy.
Yeah. The thing is, he said dark roast or road. Sorry, my glaucoma is acting up. I can't hear much. His glaucoma is acting like he can't hear much. What does glaucoma have to do with his hearing? He is a best. It's difficult with no friends and living alone.
Tell Uber about my Tourette syndrome. I just put that in my bio. Oh, fun fact about this driver.
You better wear a T-shirt with big letters or get a medical bracelet, because they're gonna tackle you down. They ain't gonna know nothing about no Tourette's, no nothing until after you got a bloody nose or something. Oh my gosh.
I changed my Uber profile. My bio is I just took a bunch of stuff from classic Nintendo games, and it's like I don't know. There's let me see what Uber driver. Okay, so if you go, you get a little a little piece on the profile. Oh, okay, so it's fun. Share your story. So
you mean your Uber profile? Your Uber profile?
It says driver star rating, it's 4.93 stars. He's got these awards, and then it says fun fact: And I put, if someone is reading this, I have failed. It started as you was our home, but we were invaded by evil life forms. Everyone was, except me was killed. I'm going to try to activate the self-destruct device. If I fail, I would like you to do this task. So it cannot happen to anyone else. And then it says, then under other experience, I put the self-destruct mechanism is protected by a safety device, which is located in the underground corridors. Remove each seal, go deep inside, and if you destroy all 10 safety devices, the self-destruct will be activated. Then I put why I drive. Then I put I don't have much time. I hope this message will not be read by anyone. It will mean that I have failed. It's from the Guardian Legend. It's an NES game I used to play when I was a kid, and I just took the opening text. I haven't gotten deactivated yet, so I don't know. I guess, anyway, I was thinking like fun fact, I stole this car or something like that.
Oh my gosh. That's oh my well look, if you find yourself with an Uber app on it, you're not getting anybody, or if you find after you accept they cancel, you know why. Oh my gosh. That is so messed up. Frank said we have aliens here. Okay. Enjoy yourself is the main trick.
Enjoying yourself is the main trick.
Mm-hmm. And Quick O said music is awesome as a former musician myself. Really?
Quaker Oats, I love music theory.
Yeah, you guys need to do some type of network. Jeremy is good in teaching. Oh my gosh. The tone, the way he explains it. I learned so much just talking to him on the phone. I think it was maybe wasn't about an hour than what I learned when I went to piano school.
Jeremy himself said, I teach music theory very well. Ask Chelle.
Yeah, he does. I must say he does.
Said, I've done stand-up comedy before.
Really, Chef Brady? Okay.
Said, yes.
Okay. All right, let's see here. We have aliens. Okay, Frank. Men bathrooms as well. Well, okay. Are taking the early lead in the election. Oh, really? The Democrats? Okay. Chef Boyardee said I have Tourette's. I can't go to the grocery shopping. Okay. Not laughing at it because that's a serious thing.
Said, Chelle, it was an hour.
It was an hour. Yeah, there you go.
Said, I can do a lot more too.
Yeah.
DC, welcome to my channel.
D is back. Hey.
Said, Marathon Tuesday.
Right?
Said, I don't play piano, though my hands are shaky. I'm an electric guitar guy.
Wow. Okay. And Melissa said it's difficult with no friends and living alone, but the trick is to learn to love yourself, enjoy your own company. Yeah. I mean, I'm like this. If you don't love yourself and can't stand to be around yourself, why would somebody else be comfortable around you? You know? I mean, why would they want to be around you if you're not comfortable with yourself? I did not steal all the aliens viewers. You know what? Oh, right. And T-Bob plays she plays T-Bob. Huh? Yeah, and sing kind of, yeah. She has a channel too as well. T-Bob has a channel as well. T-Bob, let's see. Yeah, who can put that in? Jeremy, can you upload T-Bob's channel?
Franco said, big beads and face.
Okay.
Chef Boyardee said, dark roast coffee, ... what state you in? Jeremy,
I like Colombian coffee.
Treble self-staffed, Frank.
Yeah, you're right, Melissa. That's so true. And man, I tell you, it is interesting how this works. But if y'all want, feel free to connect with each other here.
Arabica coffee.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Chef Boyardee said, Frank, how
Oh,
ask
Chef Boyardee, you had to say something, didn't you? Maybe his staff was on a break. I mean, like we have one pickup in the
I'm in
house.
California.
them have one pick up in the house. Jeremy
I'm in
ASL
California for
said,
now, but
which one?
only the next couple of months.
The
I'm going
brand
to
of
Japan.
Boston
I'm going to take
said,
this channel
well,
over
I'm
there.
going to check out
And I'm
now.
definitely, I'm going to
Need to
promote
unwind and
the hell
watch
out
the
of your
elections
channel, Chelle.
unfold.
You're going to have some
Chat
Japanese
tomorrow.
fans. I'm going to be
Said,
telling people about this.
that's all I remember from music
I'm
class.
going to say, like, if you really
On
want
face,
to meet a real
Jeremy
American,
ASL
check out
said,
Chelle.
Chef, music staff, not that kind of staff. Ha ha ha. Chef
Wait a minute.
Boyardee Stonehouse Franco
Quaker Oats said.
my staff is growing. Quaker Oats
Okay, here we go.
said, hey
That was
Chelle,
my-
want to
that's
join
my
my eyes and
great,
Tina cover band? You can
You
say
ain't gonna
Tina
beat me
Friends.
up.
Jeremy ASL
hot
said,
staff talk here.
Frank Wheely, Chef Boyardee said, I will be in Los Angeles next month for 2 days. Want to chill Dart Road Run.
Oh.
They are.
I'm in
Said,
the Bay Area.
I am 55. I hate it. At least year I can say I was 45. Can't do that this year. Jeremy ASL said, https://www.youtube.com
That might be T-Bob's.
Jeremy ASL said, this one.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, maybe that's yeah, that should be it. I don't know the numbers
Chef
of it.
Boyardee said, San Francisco DR.
Chip and some cool drum.
Oh my gosh, T-Bob is good on the drums. Yeah. Chef Boyardee, San Francisco, Dr. O'Ryan. Just you guys don't go to their headquarters, both of y'all. Don't do that. Don't go to their headquarters.
I got kicked out of Uber.
Don't do it. Oh my gosh. Don't. We'll be having a GoFundMe for you guys, trying to get you out. It sounds like they don't. But I want to go back to Jamie. He's oh my gosh, he's very creative. Oh, he said he'll stay with you. Okay. Okay. I want to go back to what Jamie said. Jamie, did I understand you correctly? Did you say you shot yourself? Is that what you were saying? I remember when I attempted to commit suicide. My dad, I didn't even recognize my dad when he came in. He had his cowboy hat on, and he bent down because I was in the bed, and so he bent down at my level. He said, "Don't you ever try to do this ever again in your life." He said, "If things get bad, instead of you killing yourself, you kill somebody else." I said to myself, Dad, you want me to be homicidal now? Like, come on. But my dad is a biker, so he didn't play. It's like you ain't gonna hurt nothing over here. Somebody gonna get hurt, but you're not hurting nothing over here. And then as I talked to him, once I got out of the hospital, he said how there are people who try to shoot themselves in the head and they miss. They don't die, and they have to live with deformity for their life. So it's like you can attempt to take your life, but that don't mean you're going to take it. You might be left with a memory of what you tried to do, and then you have to look at that every time you look in the mirror or whatever. You have to see the situation, and then you realize, was it really that bad before I did this? So it's no guarantee. Oh, okay. He didn't shoot himself. Okay, he said shun himself from people. Okay. But yeah, so even though you pull a trigger, that doesn't mean that's going to end your life. it could just be the beginning of a new life. So we got to think about that. Okay, let's see. Want to hear mine? I was on a train track on a railroad crossing. I wanted the train to hit me. Yeah. Usually, you know, we want it to be quick, fast, in a hurry. But
Chef Boyardee
it's not worth it.
said, "Oh look, a book."
A book. Where's a book? Oh, you rhyme? I don't know. I'm like, no, whatever. Okay. So no more ride sharing for you. No, I still have the app.
I understand keeping away from people.
No, I still have the app.
Jeremy ASL said, yes, but a friend helped out of that, and when I got off the tracks, the train came.
Wow. But while you were there, the train didn't come.
Keeping
Oh
it
my
real with
gosh.
Jamie said, I've been living with HIV for 15 years now.
Okay.
So much loss.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you know Tita Talks. She did a video. She has a channel actually. And
Boyardee said, I watched that last year's. Melissa AR said, Heidi stand in front of a train but more than like. Jeremy ASL said, yeah, talk about scary.
yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to, let me see here. Tita Talks. You need to look at her video, Jamie. I did a live with her.
Oh yeah, I can put a link to a channel.
You did, or put a link? Yeah, put a link in her of her channel in there.
Said, I've lost weight like 60 lbs in 3 months. Melissa
Tita Talks
said, I'd stand in front of a train, but for me, more than likely the train will move to other track. Keeping it real with Jamie said, Tika Talks.
Yeah.
Jeremy ASL.
I was trying to find her on my
Franco said, https://www.youtube.com/channel/UCNYF say I-45Y89 drive to TDC before Dub Mall. Franco said, Tita link above.
Check her out. I'm trying to see. Oh, here it is. Oh, it has the commercial.
Belonging as its benefits.
I don't want to do that. Okay, on my channel, can someone put up special guest Tita tells her story. She has a story to tell. And
Jeremy ASL.
Check that out, Jamie.
I did that in 2012.
Check that out. I'm gonna come out of this, then turn this back up. The thing is, yeah, Tita tells her story. Are you okay, Dr. Irvine? You had that cough for a while now. What's going on?
Yeah. But I can. Your phone looks like
Keeping it real with Jamie.
might be running out of battery or getting low on
Keeping it real with Jamie. Said,
okay. I thought it was like 29% or something like that.
Yeah, it's 39. I got it plugged up.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get going and
Okay.
get some deep.
Okay. You didn't have to make up no excuse when you gotta bounce, dark road run. Just speak it. You gotta go. You gotta go. It's all good.
You are such an inspiration to YouTubers, and like you are the shining example of what we all should be.
Thank God.
So I really appreciate being part of this.
No problem.
Fun.
Yeah. All right. Well, you have a good night.
All right, you guys take care. Drive safe out there.
All right, now.
Melissa AR. Said, changing my outlook and trying to improve myself has helped for my business with ride sharing. Keeping it real with Jamie. Said, yeah, she is.
There you go.
Said,
all right, now.
https://www.youtube.com/watch?mark.
Yeah, special guest Tita Talk tells her story. Yeah.
1514s. Keeping it real with Jamie.
5,005. What?
Same here. Franco said, "See Chelle, special guest key to talk, tells her story."
Yeah, that's it. Okay, Melissa said changing my outlook and trying to improve myself has helped with for my business with file share. Yeah, 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 yeah. And you just never know. You'll come across a person who in the same situation you're in, and you just never know. You say if you stand in front of the train, Melissa, the train would come. Somebody said they lost 60 pounds. Chef, where I did?
Keeping
How
it
did
real
you?
with Jamie
Oh,
said,
Dr. Run,
"While
thank
I
you so
know I
much.
can escape and
So
live
now
another
that's
shot."
$20. That's I'm paying it forward to Christine. She's been in the hospital for 6 days, guys, and she's an Uber driver and an Uber Eats driver in Clearwater, Florida. So once that money cleared, then I'm able to
JASL
put
said,
it to her PayPal
"Take care of
account.
VR, huh?"
So, okay, Chef Boyardee said I've lost weight like 60 pounds in 3 months. What happened, Chef Boyardee? Thank you so much, Dr. Roadrun. I appreciate you.
Franco said,
Yeah, he had to go.
Had to run."
While I do Uber, I can escape and let the riders. Yeah, 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 yeah. It kind of sort of take you away from the moment, but people are living fine with that the infection. I mean, it's like nowadays it's like a cold. I mean, it's like you just
Keeping it real with Jamie said, "Yes."
it's just nice to be open to those who have business around you,
Melissa
for that
R.
particular situation.
said, "Shall know if I did it, the train would move over to the other track."
Oh, it would move
Keeping it
on.
real with Jamie said, "I'm a long-term survivor."
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, you said 15 years, right? Yeah, yeah. There's a I know of a
Franco
couple.
said, "No, HIV is a pain."
Well, why would you say that? I know of a couple. They have AIDS, and she works in the at the center, and she wears a T-shirt. Like if we having community fairs or whatever, she'll wear her T-shirt and proud. I mean, not like woohoo, not proud like that, but she has accepted. Her husband has accepted, and they choose to live with it. So you get sick often and got to take
Franco
a lot of meds.
said, "You get sick often and got to take a lot of meds." Keeping it real with Jamie said, "Yes, and at 50 my glass is half full."
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Um, there are people who are
Christine Brothers,
once everything
welcome to
clear
my
up,
channel.
Christine, I have $20 coming to you,
said,
okay?
"What did I miss?" Keeping it real with Jamie said, "I'm on one pill a day."
Yeah, so I think it's different for everybody, Frank. So I just think if you're here and you're alive, keep on living, and stay on path. Had a great time tonight. Take care all. Okay.
Christine Brothers said,
So
"Thank you."
oh, you're welcome. Stay on path.
Keeping it real with Jamie said, "Amen, Chelle."
Yeah. There are some things in life we chose to get involved in, and then by getting involved with that, then this comes along with it. And then there are some things, it's just a part of life. It's just a part of the imperfectness of life, and these things happens. But all sickness is not unto death. It could be issues as you go along, but you're still living. You're able to share a part of yourself, through it all.
Christine Brothers said, "Amen."
Yeah. And you just keep on pushing. You got to keep pushing forward. There's no other option but to continue to push forward. Every day you see another day, that's another day to be better than what you were the prior day. And you just keep pushing forward. Don't, as long as life is in your body, you got to push forward. You got to keep on pushing. That's the way I see it now. You got to keep pushing. And every day you see another day, God allow us to see another day. Then I look at it as, well, it's nothing that's going to happen today that he can't handle.
I believe we are here on this good earth to help doc others one way or another.
Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome to my channel.
Hey, Ryan, how are you?
Amy said, I'll probably end up with something that makes me step drag drool. Chelle, Brian B. said, hi, Queen.
Why are you
Brian
sad?
B.
What's going on?
Said, sad. Christine Brothers said, amen. We experience things to help others one way or another.
We can help each other based, the things that we've gone through.
Brian B. said, my wife left me with 9 kids. Keeping it real with Jamie said,
Ryan.
Why?
Ryan.
Keeping it real with Jamie said, sorry, Ryan. Brian B. said, not my fault. I cheated.
Are you serious, Ryan? This is YouTube. And there is a title for people that goes
Brian
around
B.
here.
Said, yes.
Is this your first time cheating?
Brian B.
No, I didn't ask you
said,
to leave.
I won't
No.
leave.
No, I didn't ask you to leave. I'm trying to make sure, because they have these, people go through and they, come in your live and say things and it's not true. And so that's why I'm asking you this. She left you today? You do it every week. You cheat
Brian
on her
B.
every week?
Said, I do it every week.
Well, it seems to me,
Keeping it real with Jamie.
It
okay.
seemed like you need some time alone.
Said, and I lied, saying I was looking. Brian B. said, when I was sleeping around with other girls.
Yeah, but based upon every week, then you need some alone time.
Brian B. said, and she took my phone and I got busted.
So in other words, if she wouldn't have caught you, you would continue it, right? Is that true? If that's true, then yeah, you need some alone time. Now you can go for it. You can,
Brian B.
you can have a woman. You can have Maria on Monday.
Said, Mama, keeping it real with Jamie.
Yeah.
Said, 9 kids. What child support?
You know what? Now you can see Melissa. No, I don't want to say Melissa because we have Melissa. You can see Maria on Monday, Tanya on Tuesday, Wendy on Wednesday,
said,
Thursday. Oh. Who can he see for Thursday?
Said, how you know about Maria?
Okay. Maria is one of your girls. Did you see her on Mondays too?
Brian B. said, I am scared.
Don't be scared now. Hey, you know what? The reason why you're scared is because you're afraid of the divorce, right? Or money that's going to be involved. Scared?
Said, how you naming my list of girls I see every day of the week. Keeping it real with Jamie. Said, child support is scary.
But the sad part about it, when you do Uber and Lyft, you can't get any child support from the last time I heard about it. That's why a lot of guys do Uber and Lyft, because it gets them out of child support.
Brian B.
That's the speech chat.
Talking in the background.
All right, so Ryan, we got to go back here. You're telling the truth, correct?
Jeremy ASL said, wow, that gives Uber and Lyft a bad name. Jeremy ASL said, that's crazy.
Well, I put it
Brian
this.
B said, can you pick me up in your Uber?
No, you ain't gonna have me get killed. your wife think I'm one of them. Oh, that's Michelle. So that might be on Monday. Oh no, that's a negative Ghost Rider in the voice of Dustin. What? Let me get a good picture of you.
Jeremy
So if I
ASL
do see you on the
said,
corner, or
"Tell
you
Adele
are a rider as a
said,
Uber request,
"I am
cancel.
satisfied."
I didn't see you. I didn't see you. I didn't see you. I didn't see you. No, you won't. Every time, let's make sure you guys know this person's face. See, that don't have to be the person's face though. I'm gonna remember that name. Cancel.
Jeremy ASL said, canceled.
Oh my God! No, what? You ain't put me on that list, nah, buddy. That's a negative right there.
Said, lol.
I'll throw you a couple dollars out the window as I keep going.
Brian
You gonna go underground then?
I will go
Apparently, you tried to go underground, and your wife caught you.
Said, had a neighbor at the door.
You had a neighbor at the door.
Living in
Okay.
Amy
Well, that's
said,
nice. You have people to come
lol.
see you, check up on you. Nah, buddy. Look, Ryan. I'm real good. No, thank you. Well, what? Nah.
Brian B said, so you can pay my child support.
No, I can throw you. Look, I can throw you a couple dollars as I pass by, but I ain't getting not even a foot close to you.
Said, yeah, right, Chelle. Ain't gonna do that.
Your wife. Oh, is that one? No, ma'am. No, it's not. Not at all. How you know his name? Oh my gosh, I knew it. Nah, man, that's a negative, Ghost Rider. That's a negative. Okay. Sorry. Ryan B. Nah, buddy. I'm so good. What?
LSAR said, I do have friends. My neighbors in back of are from Mexico. We get along great.
Awesome. Yep, awesome. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But Ryan, nope. Yeah, but is Frank still here? Did Frank leave? At 12 a.m. at that? No, buddy. What?
So pick me up, say 12.
Nah. You might get picked up, but it won't be by me. You ain't get me.
Frank.
Oh, okay.
Said,
so
no. Keeping it real with Jane. Said, good food, Melissa.
I had some. I went to a Mexican restaurant yesterday.
I will pay good money. Jeremy ASL said, Brian equals Van Del.
Pay. He said he gonna pay with money. He's taking the money out of the mouths of his wife and his children. Won't pay me cash. What? Nah, you bad news, buddy, man. No. I'm gonna have to be. I'm a stereotype every Ryan B. Every Ryan B I see. I'm like, oh no. We gotta turn around, go somewhere else now. You pay good money to give it to your wife and your children. I ain't gonna drive you to no California from here to no, buddy.
Drive me to California from here.
What?
For more.
Man, no, it's not happening. Let people come in our country. Love people.
Said, let people come in our country.
Yeah.
Love people that want a better life.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with that. My only problem is when you're having people coming in illegal and making things worse. We already have our issues already, but to come in to spread your negative stuff, no, we don't need that. We really don't. But Frank, so you see what Jamie said. He only has one pill he has to take. So it might be. It depends. Do you know someone who has the HIV?
Brian B said, didn't help to lose my job today as well.
Man, Mm. I tell you, in how many days you probably had that feeling. You know how sometimes you get that feeling like something's about to happen, but I don't know what it is. Come over here, Patricia. I got pressure. Come here. I know something's going to happen. Oh my gosh. Oh no, not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, right, Patricia? It's not going to happen, right? No, it's not. Okay. Mm. No. You're in trouble, Ryan. I put it this way. You man enough to do it, be man enough to stand up. You know? Now, I mean, what's stopping you now?
Said, girl number 5 said hello, Chelle. Brian B said, can I take you on a date? Keeping it real with Jane said, right.
What? Huh? Okay, hold on. Let me look at the facts. Give me a minute. Married. Lied to the wife. Said you were working, never working. Multiple partners. 9 children.
Melissa AR said, odd Ryan. Keeping it real
No
with Jane
job.
said, I closed myself off. I know only one person.
That's a negative, Ghost Rider. That's another negative. Not happening. Not happening. Okay. No. Okay. Close yourself off. I know only one person. Yeah.
Keeping it real with Jane
Like they say, the first
said,
time for everything.
that's right.
And nah, man, you got baggage galore.
That never got turned down.
I'm single. Have my own, run my own. Go on a date with Ryan B, who's married, now separated. 9 children, multiple partners, lost a job.
Keeping it
That's
real
a
with
negative.
Jane said, we all
No. Sorry, buddy.
keeping it
Sorry,
real
buddy.
with Jane said, 9 kids.
I mean, to each his own to have
Brian B
those many
said,
kids. Hey,
I
I'm
will
quite sure they're a
live
bundle of
illegal.
joy.
Brian B
We be a team. Yeah, we'd be a team, all right.
Brian B said, we'll
I'm
be
not a team player on that one. Sorry, buddy. Oh, you will work Lyft in Uber. Oh, really? Yeah. You lie to me just like you lied to your wife. What makes me different? I mean, you have built a life with your wife and committed to her and said the vows, and then you're
Brian
gonna
B
come this
said,
way and
would they hire
nah,
me?
buddy. Nah, buddy. No. Hiring you, that has nothing to do with this. I don't know your work ethics. But I'm just saying, in terms of relationships, buddy, no. What?
Melissa AR said, to some Uber and Lyft are like cigarettes.
Absolutely. It has given them transportation. Even some people sleep in their car, and it's because they have rental cars and they Uber and Lyft. I'm not knocking Lyft down. If it's working for you, I tell anybody, keep doing what you're doing. If it's not, use it as a bridge to get you to the other side. I haven't deleted my app. I think what will break the camel's back would be if we have Uber Pool here. I just don't think. I just don't. We here at Baltimoreans. Oh no, you can't. Oh what?
Brian B said, can I come to your house?
No. What? No, I'm sorry, buddy. No, I'm not sorry. No, okay. But what I'm saying is, I just got distracted, man. You just took the word. That's kind of messed up. But what I'm saying is with Uber and Lyft, a lot of people have benefit from it. And I think it's
said, I got some nice wine.
I don't drink, so sorry. You gotta use that on another person. I just no. We as Baltimoreans, we are very territorial. And I mean that's my feel of us. I think we would just feel like that's my driver. That it'd be I think that's the way it would end up being. And
said, didn't help my wife was pregnant with our 10th kid. Brian B said, who's on his way in March?
March. Hold on, wait a minute. What's that? What's this? What is this?
Melissa AR said, there is a way to run Uber and Lyft 24 hours now.
So she's 4 months old?
One APP for 6 hours, turn it off, then run the other and repeat.
Yeah, you can. You can. And some people are doing it, Melissa. Some people are doing this. They have hotels, little places where
Brian B said, time to leave.
Okay, have a fantastic future. And hopefully, Ryan, you have learned from your mistakes. Okay. And maybe you are able to help other people. Yeah.
Brian B said,
my prayers are going up for you as when the first time you start talking, my prayers went up for you. Yes, I did. Yeah.
32 Street. Welcome to my channel.
I hope you update, huh?
Said,
hey, 32
how long
Street.
have you been doing Uber? And also, how many cars have you used since you started?
Isn't that an interesting question?
I help you updated. Brian B said, I will Twitter you.
Anyway, 32 Street. Only one car. I do a part-time. Yeah, I have a 2011 Equinox. And that's very interesting because we were talking about earlier how if I knew what I know now, I would come into this business I would have 2 cars, a personal one and one for Uber and Lyft. And I would start out as a select driver. And I would make sure I have at least 6 months of backup in my business account for the Uber and Lyft, and have my ride share insurance and so on and so forth. So yeah. You think it's a losing business? Why do you feel that way?
I feel like it's a losing business.
Why do you feel that way? I'm looking down at the words. Okay. I was waiting for him to say something else. You still there, 32 Streets? Too many expenses, plus you accumulate miles.
32 Streets said,
yeah.
Too many expenses, plus you accumulate miles way too fast.
Well, see, that's really a no-brainer. I mean, it is ride share, which means that to ride, there's miles that will be accumulated, and it will happen fast, especially if you drive a lot. That's just one of the situation when it comes to that. I work now quarter time.
Said, yeah, but they should pay more.
Oh, absolutely. Oh my gosh, they should. But the thing is, they're not at this point. So we need to have a plan B in place. And we need to have this ride share insurance as well.
Said, miles outweigh the pay.
In some situations, I understand what you're saying. If they're paying what, 25, 30 an hour, then we can kind of say, okay, if it's $23 an hour, I can take 10 every hour, put it aside for the business in reference to maintenance and so on and so forth.
Like the least you do it, the better.
Right. And that's why I just do it quarter time, not part time, quarter time. That way I'm saving some miles, I'm saving maintenance on the vehicle, and I'm working on the plan B. Well, I have the plan B in place. I'm just making it more stable. But I haven't deleted my Uber app nor my Lyft app. The only thing I think that will cause me to delete it is if we get Uber Pool and Uber, what is that? Uber, not Lyft, Lyft line here in Baltimore. Then I probably would just delete it because I think we are very territorial. I don't think in some areas, in some situations, I don't think that would be a good idea to have multiple riders in one vehicle. I just don't. I just don't think that that would be a good thing for us here in the majority in a lot of places. Even if they're coming from the suburbs, there will end up being some type of issue, I believe. I don't know. I just feel that, and maybe it's just me. I just want to be the only one in the car with the driver. I don't know. I put 60,000 miles on my car in 1 year. Whoa.
30 to street said, I put 60,000 miles on my car in 1 year.
Are you working on getting another car now, or what are you doing to make things different?
30 to street said, I don't think this business will be here in the next 10 years.
It might not, but the thing is, what are you doing to benefit from it now?
Said, I'm on my third car.
How long you been doing Uber and Lyft on 32 streets? Third car.
30 to street said, 3 years.
3 years? Are there auction vehicles? 3 years, 3 cars in 3 years?
"30 to street said, my first car gave out at 100k miles.
Okay.
30 to street said, second car got total.
Okay. And I guess the third car is the one that has this 60,000 miles in 1 year.
Marcus Pierre, welcome to my channel.
That's the millionaire.
Marcus Pierre said, no.
Marcus is our millionaire. He came in the feed.
Said, no, my first.
Oh, the first one, 60,000. Okay. So what is the current status of your third one? Because you said you had 3, you're on your third car. So what's the status of the third one? 32 streets. Marcus came on my feed several months ago and said he can pay all my bills. And he said he was a millionaire. So I still take care of my own bills. Yeah, I do. Yeah. But maybe he'll pay your bills. I don't know. Third, I put 20,000 this year in 6 months.
30 to street said, third, I put 20k this year in 6 months. Ride shared driver. Welcome to my channel.
Yeah, it's their fault.
You are still.
Wow, I got my third car in March.
Said, I got my third car in March.
Wow. So are you buying these cars outright, or you have loans, like auto loans on them? May I ask? 32 streets. That's a lot. 3 cars. Man.
Jeremy ASL said, nice.
Yeah, Marcus is the millionaire.
Marcus Pierre said, he will put 120K driving 30 to street. Said, I financed the first lease, the second, and financed their third.
So the one that was totaled was leased. Wow. Was it leased through Uber or was it leased through Lyft? And the third one financed.
30 to street. Said, my card credit is so Mr. Pine paying 28K for a 20K car. 30 to street. Said, leads through Uber.
Leads through Uber. Oh, well, the writing is on the wall. Based upon how you see Uber in the next 10 years, then you need a 10-year plan so that you will be better off than Uber in 10 years. Man. What are you doing now to change this for next year?
30 to street. Said, I'm 26.
What in the world? What? Okay. What's done is done. Now we got to move forward. What plans do you have in place, or you need some plans in place? Your girl got a good job.
Said,
okay.
My girl got a good job.
But if she leaves you today or tomorrow, what happens?
I got my doggy and I love the little guy. I can't leave him alone for too long.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Said, school.
Okay. You say you're in school? Okay, if you're in school, that's real good. Because at least in 4 years, I know, right? His girl got the good job.
Said, his girl got a good job. Melissa AR said, well, Chelle, the shoes you got just arrived here.
Really? You ordered? That's right. You did say you ordered from Amazon. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. How are you going to wear them? With the jeans? No, you're in Arizona. You have like linen pants or a linen dress, something light and airy like. Okay, so if you're 26 and you're going to school, so by the time you're 30, you should have your bachelor's degree, right? But you got to look at the right now. That's what's going on right now, the present. And you have a car that you're putting a lot of miles on, and your credit is messed up. So basically, you might have to get a job, buddy. You might have to get a W-2. Oh, now you're 21, Marcus? Mm-hmm.
Jeremy ASL.
And you're in Atlanta?
Said, 30 to street, what state are you in? Marcus Pierre.
Now you're 23.
Said, 21, 30 to street. Said, Atlanta. Marcus Pierre. Said, 23. Melissa AR. Said, only while naked.
Oh, you're going, oh, okay, so you just, said, you want the 2 year.
Wow. 30 to street. Said,
okay.
Math associate.
You're not going to get far, Melissa. You do that.
Marcus Pierre said he will his boss at 23, 30 to street. Said, my girl makes 50K.
I want you
Jeremy to ASL.
32
said,
Street. You need to look at what you just said. My girl makes 50,000. My girl makes. Boyfriend and girlfriends break up, just like husband and wives divorce. What are you doing to get to that status of your girlfriend? Living off a woman, Marcus. Bam. Come on now. Did you just see what he said? He probably put his chest out. My girl making 50,000. Really? What if the girl say to you,
said, yeah, she
look,
loves
look,
me.
yeah, she loves me.
ASL
Oh, okay, so she
said,
locked in. Is that what
living
you're
off
trying
the
to tell
rent
us?
is not a good idea. Jeremy ASL said, LOL.
Do you see that? Yeah, she loved me. So he figured, hey, I'm locked in. Why don't you put a ring on it?
30 to Street said, we are going to be together for life.
Just know this. As a girlfriend, well, I don't know what city and state. No,
Jeremy
you said you're in
ASL
Atlanta.
said, Chelle, he'll learn he is still young.
He's still
to
young.
talk.
Yeah, he's still
Melissa
young.
AR
Yeah.
said, I have mocha color skirt coming. The shoes are a coffee color. 30 to Street said,
Nice.
we soulmates.
Okay, make it official, soulmates, because her making her 50,000 has nothing to do with you. That's her money.
Marcus Pierre said, say hi to Kiao on
Hi, Kiara.
30 to Street said, Uber money sucks, can't get ring.
No, he didn't. Did he? Did he just say?
Jeremy ASL said, excuses.
Wow. Well, if you're soulmates, what about she go ahead and foot the bill for the ring, and then she understanding your situation, and then
Marcus Pierre said, you fired. 30
okay.
to Street said, what's hers is mine and vice versa.
Sure,
Melissa
you're
AR
right, but you don't
said,
have nothing, buddy.
"We fit great."
They fit great, awesome. What do you have? 32th Street. Hey, Tita, how are you?
Welcome to my channel.
How are you
Tita
doing?
Talks said, hey, Chelle. Tita Talks said, hi, baby. Jeremy ASL
How was your day?
30 to Street, what is your future plan?
Thank you,
30 to
Jeremy.
Street said, I pay for dinner sometimes. Tita Talks said, it was long. Jeremy ASL said, 30 to Street is living off your women. Your plan. Marcus Pierre said, I brought the table. Boom. Tita Talks said, kids were out today. School. Jeremy ASL said, Tita Talks, hey. 30 to Street said, I have Uber right now. Tita Talks said, hey, Jeremy.
Marcus said he brought the table. What about the chairs? Like, it's like, Marcus, are you the type person when you buy a toy that needs battery, but you don't add the battery with the gifts? I got the table. What happened to the chairs? What happened to the chairs? I don't know.
Jeremy
But
said, LOLCHELLE.
can I talk for 12 hours?
Welcome to my channel.
I have. I mean, I don't think about it really up quicker.
Chelle can't talk for 12 hours. 30 to Street said, I'm thinking about buying her some sneakers for Christmas.
Okay. And maybe it's those expensive sneakers that she might like. I don't know. I buy shoes for comfort, not for fashion. If they just so happen to be fashionable, but yet comfortable, that I'm a winner. But okay.
Jeremy ASL said,
That's your relationship. If she's okay with you right now and vice versa, that's on you guys. But you need to build something more stable for the future.
I don't need no women paying my bill, rich or not.
Listen to you.
Said, me too, Chelle. Comfort, not fashion. 30 to Street said, money is not everything. We love each other.
Listen to him. You listen to him. But what did he have to let us know? Not his girl's name or that he even had a girl, but he had to let us know that she was making $50,000. He didn't say a month or a year. He just say 50K. You know, you make it sound slick and everything. 50K. Okay.
Marcus
But yet money isn't everything.
said 30 to steer money is everything. Try not having it.
I tell you, money is is another language in my book. It helps you to communicate in the way of getting things. It's a trick. Here you go. Thank you. Here you go. Thank you is a give and take. You give it, you can
Jeremy
take some
ASL
things.
said exactly, Marcus.
That is so funny. No,
Wait,
money
wait.
doesn't equal happiness. Oh my gosh.
Money does not
Wisdom
equal
equal happiness
30
because
to
you can have $1 and
I
be the
know people
happiest
who love
person
it.
in the world.
Unbelievable.
Why? Because you're going to spend it the way you want, and then all your other bills are paid. So it depends. Money doesn't bring happiness. It's allow you to buy things that might make you happy, but it is not. It's not equal happiness. No, please. Oh, listen to 32 Street said, I'd rather be broke and in love than rich and miserable. Who said you had to be rich and miserable? Everybody who rich isn't miserable. Come on now. And I prefer to be
33
wealthy.
said money comes and goes. You only meet special people once in a life.
I tell you what, you go to your gas
Joy.
electric company.
Welcome to my channel. Joy said depends on what you are doing with that money. If you are using that money for materialistic things, then yeah, but if you are using it for experiences, you'll be much happier. Melissa AR said, I'd be happy. A large piece of property with a small house. Well, I have a.
Isn't that something? Everybody's definition of happiness is different. You see it right here. You know, and money does come and go. What Marcus says.
Marcus Pierre said, my daughter bet not go for a broke dude. Said, money is the root to all evil.
No,
Melissa
the
AR
love of money.
said, I have a large trailer home on an acre of property out in the desert. Jeremy ASL said, 30 to streets it may be, but you can need it. The Brat of Boston, welcome to channel. The Brat of Boston said, I'd be happy if Marley would stop jumping on my head. Tita Talks said, I am not rich, but I'm comfy, honey. I also got hell a lot, wisdom and clear mind, ... That's rich, right? Jeremy ASL said, Marcus Chelle, 30 to street said, I'm good with a hot meal and a loving girl and F assembly.
Okay, it's nothing wrong. Hey, I'm not knocking nothing that anybody said. Everybody' definition of happiness is different. But in this world, you can't go to your gas and electric company and say, I love her. She loves me.
The Brat of Boston said, I'd be happy with a baked potato. Tita Talks said, hey, Patty, baby. Melissa AR said, that my ex-husband is the root of all evil.
Woo!
Jeremy ASL said, her landlord. Tita Talks said, no, you'll be in the damn dark.
Yeah, and here, Jeremy, and your landlord with cheese and bacon. Oh my gosh, stop it.
Said, with cheese and bacon.
That's so miserable, T-Bob. That's so miserable. Oh my gosh. Look, I'm thinking. And chives. Look, you see, don't say no sour cream though. Don't say no sour cream.
ASL said, tell your landlord I love my baby. She is my everything. See what they say. Tita Talks said, in the dark with a candle.
You know, and here trying to make it so romantic. Don't you like sitting in the dark, honey? Oh, you're not there? Don't you like sitting in the dark, honey, with the candle?
Said, don't buy rental property and try it run yourself. You'll hate life. Marcus Pierre said, money will keep happiness. 32nd Street, said, me and my girl been together since 12. We in it for the long haul. You know what I mean?
Well, I think he's
32nd Street,
23 now. Is he
said,
23?
I damn near met her on the sandbox.
Well, I'll put it this way. If
Marcus Pierre said, he 13 now.
he's 13 or
Jeremy
he's 26.
ASL said, 26.
Well, I'm like this. It's both, it's your life, meaning the two of you lives. But if you want to make this a stable long term, then you need to make some things happen. You need to start now to build so you guys have a better future. If she loses that 50K job today or tomorrow, it's like,
Melissa
will you even still love her? You know?
I got to contact the county Reno. MD is in to get a copy of my marriage certificate for the new driver's license to show I am divorced.
What? Wow.
Melissa AR said, we were married in Reno.
Oh, wow. Okay. So is that something you can do online, or do you don't have to go there, right? Live in one bedroom. That's fine. Or,
We live in a one bedroom.
that's fine. If you guys are good,
we good.
hey, more happiness and blessings and all that for you, for sure.
32nd Street said, we have our own place.
Okay. Enjoy. It's good to have the management company to deal with your rental property. They'll make sure that you get your payments. They'll be the one to send the letters out.
Said, as long as you guys are happy 32nd Street and can do it, that's all it matters.
Yeah.
The Wrath of Boston said, okay, I'm going back to resting. Marley is stop jumping on me.
What? Marley is her.
Marcus
It's the rabbit.
Said, when you have a family 32nd Street money, really if everything ... everything cost. Jeremy ASL said, we were just advising you to prepare your future. That's all 32nd Street.
Yeah.
Melissa AR said, my exclamation point maiden name is different on my birth certificate. The Brat of Boston said, this 925 is kicking my butt.
I got to get used to the change too. I really need to shut this down to try to go to sleep. Yeah.
Said, I plan on being the mayor of Georgia one day.
Okay. Anything is possible, anything is possible. I'm not one to knock anyone's hopes and dreams, just what I'm saying is it's good to have a plan and keep going. Yeah.
Jeremy ASL said, cool. I hope it goes well for you 32nd Street.
Absolutely, Jeremy. That's right. Absolutely. But I'm going to get ready to shut this down, guys. And I'm going to try to wind down and go to sleep. I got another day tomorrow. Yeah. I sent some people your way, Tita,
Jeremy
as well.
ASL said,
thank you so much.
Good night, Chelle, and everyone. 32nd Street said, yeah, I have been thinking about it for 2 months now.
Okay. You can do it.
Jeremy ASL said, 32nd Street.
Oh, you're welcome.
Tita Talks said, thank you, Chelle. Melissa AR said, Democrats have most of the East Coast. Marcus Pierre said, without money, your life will be short.
Yeah, you need it. You need it.
Jeremy ASL.
Okay, so don't let your last ride be a bad ride. Don't let your last food delivery be a bad food delivery. And when you hear the ping, it still means cha-ching. And again, if this is working for you, keep handling your business. If it's not, use it as a bridge to take you over to the other side and keep on doing what you do. Thank you, 32nd Street. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. and be okay with your imperfections. If they can't be changed, keep on living, you know. So take care, everybody. It's been awesome. And yeah, we'll do it all over again, hopefully tomorrow. Okay. Good night.
Said, night Chelle. 30 to street. Said, YouTuber, I'm watching TE game though.
All right, everybody have a fantastic day. And everyone, thank you for your donations to Christine Brothers. We haven't heard anything else from Uberman.
Jeremy,
So maybe he reached his goal.
30 to street will all take care.
Yeah, I don't know if he reached his goal or not, but I don't see him here in the feed. So
30 to street. Said,
maybe everything is good. Because I think the last time somebody had put in 9 o'clock. So we're looking at 3 minutes. But I don't see him there. And I haven't seen him in the feed in a while. So I'm thinking that he might be on a ride. I'm not sure. The goal was 150. So, and Akira, he was at 182 or 186, and his goal was 200. So I'm quite sure he got that one. And I'm quite sure the fat man got his too. So all right, everybody, have a fantastic day, night, evening. You know, we're on different time zones. And take care, everybody. Okay, let's see here.